Hi. Hello, 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 hello. 17 is not bad at all. In fact, I'd even say that 17 is very good. How are we doing? Sorry for the late stream. Honestly, sorry for the late... sorry for the late stream. I seem to struggle with the afternoons. I seem to struggle with the afternoon streams. But I do want to stream even if I struggle to get started on time with whatever other commitments I'm juggling at the time. So I think it's still important to start even though it's substantially late. How are we doing? Oop, almost dropped my pen. Gourley with first, well done. Fields with second, and Sheikah with third. Hell yeah. How are we doing? Turns out Lord of the Rings might be a good trilogy. It's pretty decent. It's pretty decent. Have you... Wait. Is this the first time you watched it? It's pretty good, yeah. Hi, Alt. How you doing? How you doing, Alt? Sorry that the last couple of weeks have been a little bit rough for you. I hope you're doing okay. Fields. Miz. Coming along so good. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's getting there. Definitely getting there. You thought you were late? No, I was late. I was late. Substantially. I prefer being late over not streaming, though. I prefer being late over not streaming. So yes, I'm 2 hours late, good lord. But I still want to get to streaming every day of the week if I can. Lord of the Rings is a solid 5 out of 10. With the spicy takes. I'd just be so glad that Digi isn't here right now. Hi, Mild. Hi. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. When I get a sec, can I zoom in on the... Yeah, sure. He's coming along. There are like creases in the cape that I want to improve. I have no idea what I'm doing with that bottom right corner of the cape. I'm tearing my own stuff apart. I'm happy with a lot of the reflections. I'm happy with the improvement on the hand. I'm fine with it being kind of aloof in the way that it is. Like, oh, there's generally a hand there. I'm fine with it being in that state. The torchlight. The torchlight will be the thing to tackle today. You're a veteran. Haven't thought much about them for a few years. So you're itching for a rewatch. Yeah, especially with... I've been bombarded with Lord of the Rings shorts recently on YouTube. And you're right. Like, it builds up a... like an internal tax, an internal counter, right? So like your internal Lord of the Rings counter reaches a certain like precipice and then it tips over and it's like, I need to drop everything and watch the movies. I'm getting there. The shines, yeah, no, it's looking good. It's looking good. I'm happy with the reflections. Late, I know. Excellent dad joke. So happy and so tired. It's 4:30 a.m. Oh yeah, no. See, that's the problem. That's the problem. Is when I start late, it's incredibly late for people in time zones. Not enough rings. No martial art master of the Wayward Fist. Yeah, that's tough. That's tough. I mean, Gandalf does like bop Pippin on the head a couple of times. That's a mastery of beating somebody up. I wouldn't say that it's necessarily like a mastery of martial arts, but still. Finally done with the hours of OBS stuff. Put in the art channel. I did see that you posted, so I'll give it a watch. I'll give it a watch after stream. But yeah, no, thank you for keeping us in the loop. It's been really cool to see the development of the avatar, the development of the background, the development of the overlay as a whole. It's been really cool. Thank you for sharing it. Get bombarded with the animated Lord of the Rings. The one piece of trivia I know about the animated Lord of the Rings movie is that it was rotoscoped for big chunks of it. Well, one of them was. One of the animated Lord of the Rings movies was. And there's a scene where Aragorn is running with, I think it's Gimli and Legolas, I think. And the actor for Aragorn trips, but they kept it and they rotoscoped it. So there's just a scene of him just like falling over himself and his cape is going ballistic. It's fantastic. Lord of the Rings is pretty cool. I think they should have split the last movie into 3. Yeah, no, for sure. Because it's not to make more money. It's not to make more money. It's for the do it justice. High fire. Oh, that's tough. That time in the pit. Huge Lord of the Rings fan, so you're biased. Yep. It's one of those things where my appreciation for it just grows and grows and grows and grows and grows. Like, it was initially really cool. Initially really, really, really cool. But it's almost like the more that movies come out and the more that you get to see like other people's attempt at film, it shocks you to your core that Lord of the Rings got away with being as good as it was, you know? Like, how did they do it? Too many short main characters. As a 9'5" Chad, you can't relate to them. No, that's fair. Alt. Somebody make a movie for Alt, you know? Finally something that you can relate to. Dances above the tavern, she stands up at the pit with her hands on her hips and mumbles, "Flood already got What? How far along are we? 31%. It started yesterday. The trickling of water in the basement started yesterday, and we're 30% the way to flooding the darn thing. Frick. Animated Hobbit, it's pretty cool. Well, I really, really, really like the fact that they did something interesting with it. Is that out of alignment? Yes, I had moved it over by 1 pixel. Good. Wait. Frick. I liked the fact that with the animated Hobbit movie, they actually did something interesting and weird with the art style. I really, really appreciate that, because then it means, I don't know, movies that attempt to do realism, they age so poorly. They age so poorly. But the animated Hobbit movie, I'd happily sit down and watch. The Lord of the Rings trilogy is legendary, to be honest. Yeah, no, I'd agree with that. I would agree with that. There's something about it. That's tough. There's something about it that just gives the veneer of, it's so overly dramatic, but it's true. The veneer of perfection. Like, you even just the initial, like, the monologue by Galadriel at the start, it's so almost like biblical in proportion. I don't know how else to describe it. It's so well executed. It doesn't feel like crammed in. It doesn't feel like, usually during a monologue I'm thinking, well, this is lazy, or like, I'm a bit bored, can we actually engage with the movie? And then you can tell me the context clues as we're engaging with it. But it feels like the recital of, as I said, like almost like biblical history. It's, I don't know how else, I don't have words for it. Immersion on point. Yeah. Yep. Muted in your pocket. Help you sell a car. Okay, I'll do what I can. I'm sending vibes. You could make a movie trilogy better than Lord of the Rings. I mean, honestly, if you wanted to give it a go, Alt. All of the support. All of the support. I'd be down to see it. Your car was $0? Nice.
You could say it was a steal.
I stole the car. But yeah, no, it's one of the few movie experiences that I would describe as being perfect. I don't know how else to describe it. I see a lot of people in YouTube comments and stuff, like whinging and complaining about how like, oh, well, like the movie's good and all, I guess, but they ruined the character of Faramir, because Faramir in the book was perfect. The character was perfect, like had no character flaws, and that was fine because some characters are perfect and you don't need an arc for them. And I'm sitting there reading the comment like, no, I can I understand what you're trying to say. I can understand that like not every character needs to go through a character arc, and having almost like a point of moral reference, like everything changes around the character, but the character is like a consistent element. I can see the appeal, but I wouldn't go so far as to say that like makes the movies. But I don't know. Any criticism that I see of the movies just doesn't really seem to hold water. It just doesn't really seem to hold water. 5-minute sketch. Like, no, you could 5-minute sketch now if you wanted to. Shocking that they were able to sell all that weird fantasy stuff to a non-nerdy audience. Yeah, I mean, it goes to show just how impactful like high quality is, you know. Problem is that there's a car made up of 99.5% air. Yeah, I mean,
I have a screw and I call it my car. I just need the other components.
The Shire music. Yep. Just pure bliss. Because that's the thing, right? Is it's all the components, the costuming, the set, the music, the score, the dialogue, the script, the performances of all the characters. It's too good. It's unfair. Why are you in the nude? Well, answer me this. It's said with such aggression as well. Also prefer your characters to be bland goody two-shoes. Yeah, no, it's a good time, isn't it? I prefer my characters to be just like a bar of soap. Squeaky clean, and I fall over when I step on them. Perfect characters need challenges that put them in situations where they have to deal with trolley problems. That makes it engaging. They're perfect, but the world isn't perfect. How do they? Of course. And within the format of a book, within the format of a novel, I can see that playing out because it's a big, like knock-on effect. Rube Goldberg decisions, macro, right? Where they make a decision that is good in the moment, but then maybe the ramifications of it have like bigger dominoes that they're bumping into, right? And it causes chaos down the line. And there was no perfect decision to be made, but they have to like grapple with the decision that I can see that, but within a movie, it's just not feasible. It's not tenable. Now you say, yeah. Oh, mild with the stage access. Let me see if I can quickly... Bink, bonk, there you go. Stage access granted. There was somebody else that redeemed stage access the other day. I'll need to go back and double check. Know what to pull up then? Yeah. Le Dragon. Let me see if I can find it. I've done a decent job of organising these things. There. Here we are. Okay, so we have Drogon in the works. 5 minutes. on the clock. If characters are so hard, why don't people just write a book without characters? No characters, no. I mean, it could be done. It could be done. Yeah, You would still need to like personify things though. No, that would be tough. I don't think a story could be done without characters, because even if it were to be like the environment is my character, well, then yeah, the environment is your character and you're writing it with characters. It's just the mountain is having thoughts. Why isn't Mishu allowed to give speeches? He has a tendency to drag. True. Okay. What are we doing with this? We can clean up the edges. But the perspective is wrong now that we've put in a little bit of a background. I think the egg has to... The egg has to drop at the very least, if not go completely. We could have... Oh, I could... You know what? Axe the shadow. Put dragon on like a pillar component, maybe. If there are going to be eggshell bits, I don't think we can have actually like the Kinder Surprise egg behind. I don't think that works anymore with the... but I like the balance that it creates. Okay, axe the pillar idea. Don't put him on a pillar. Have him on a slanted rock, perhaps. I do want to redo the egg. Okay, so if we're doing a rock like that, yeah, that could work. So I'm getting rid of the eggshell. I'm doing a rock, getting rid of the shadow, redoing the shadow after the rock, and then we'll see what time we've got after that. I think if I've got extra time after that, I can clean up some of the edges. You have to go. It's nearly 5 a.m. Good night. Sleep well, bud. Sleep well. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. I'll give the little clip a watch after stream. I'll let you know what I think. Sleep well, bud. Rest up. So, horse game snatched here. Oh, the racing one, the racing horse game. I've heard that it's quite good, right? It was nominated for Indie Game of the Year, I think. Just an hour of bland rambling will be called a great revolutionary author. Well, no, because they can't be rambling because there's no characters. Easy solution to a character being too perfect. One sentence, they say they are a pill popper. That's how some authors go about the problem, is that they'll just be like, yeah, this character's addicted to drugs. It doesn't play out in any way, shape or form in the story, but it's a thing that they say. Like, some authors do that. I don't like it when some authors do that, because I'd actually prefer to see some of the character flaws actually portrayed in the whatever. Yeah. Yep. Is it the mobile game, or is it the Steam game, or are they one and the same? Also tried watching Pretty Derby, the anime on Netflix, with a VPN, but there's no English subtitles for it. Fair. Okay. So, plan of attack. Getting rid of the egg, getting rid of the shadow, doing a rock underneath, adding shell components, but not a full egg. I don't like the full egg. Adding shell, maybe a wedge of egg. A wedge of egg there could work. And then redoing the shadow with the rock underneath. And then if extra time, then cleaning up the edge. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Getting rid of the egg. I'll keep that shell component because I think that's fine. Does the job. Getting rid of the shadow momentarily. We can stick to this layer. Thank you. I'll need all the luck I can get. We might have to redo the signature in the corner in a second, because I know that I'll be making it almost impossible to to read. Okay, something like that. Then we jump to the eggshell layer. We have eggshell component here. Okay, then we're cleaning up the edges a little bit. And then I can see what I would want to do next time as well. There's quite a bit of sharp detail that I could start adding. Very happily so. Oh god, and then I need to do shadow behind the eggshell components as well. I'm out of time. I am out of time. There it is. There we go. Okay, so we've got a more distinct platform that the dragon is sitting on. So it means that even though we've got like floaty ethereal vibe going on with the background, we've got like a solid foundation to work off of. The shell components feel a little bit more natural. I like it. It almost looks like it's sitting in some claws. I like a lot. Need to clean up some of the lighting now that we've got some more objects in the scene, but that's fine. I can see where some of the detail can start getting cleaned up a little bit though. That's the signature there. Let's chuck in a new one. Whoop, whoop. There we are. grab a screenshot and into the tavern it goes. There you go. I hope you like it, Slinky. I hope you like how it's coming along. I get to save that now. Jump over to here, hide the timer. Quest comes in. And we're back. It's looking better and better. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. With our flame here, it's a pretty substantive source of light, so I want to play into that by giving it a radial look. Any plans for the week, by the way? I need to, every time I ask that question, it sparks a memory. I need to, after this stream, actually formally announce the upcoming Saturday stream. The upcoming Saturday stream, as well as the Hearthside this Sunday as well. God, I need to come up with a system for that. I need to come up with a system as to like when I put out the announcements, because it's kind of just random at the moment, which I don't love. But yeah, we've got Subnautica on Saturday. That's going to be fun. I've got a piece of commission work that I need to work on this week. I need to climb rocks because I haven't been climbing rocks recently, and it's making me upset. Upsetty biscuity. Mahali classically gets upset. Like, you can see the bottom lip start to quiver. The eyes start to squint and moisten a little bit, and it's like, oh no, Mahali, no, you're okay, buddy. No, and then bursts into tears because he hasn't been able to climb rocks in 2 weeks. A little revelation, by the way. I can understand people who swear by like energy drinks and protein shakes and breakfast shakes and all of that, like that kind of thing. I get it. I understand now. It took me far too long, but I understand. I can't have energy drinks. I can't, because they give me the shake something fierce. But I've recently, whenever I've struggled with energy, there is a Boost Juice place relatively close. It's not that far away, like 15 minutes, whatever it happens to be. I've started going and getting a Boost. It's it's so I understand why you've called it that, because it hecking works. So if I ever look at you sideways for drinking an energy drink or something, not that I do, but if I were to, just remind me of the Boost Juice smoothies that I've been drinking recently, and I will shut up. Honestly, what I need to do above and beyond anything else, I need to subscribe to one of those motivational self-improvement podcasts or something. Not that I would wake up at 5 a.m, read 5 books, have an ice bath, jog 15 kilometers, all in time for breakfast. Not that I would do any of that. But I feel as though, I don't know, maybe just hearing about somebody expelling that kind of energy will knock-on effect, absorption, photosynthesis. I'll absorb some of the energy, you know. God, I'd never be able to do it. I'm such a baby. My mood noticeably drops whenever I have to take a cold shower. And the thought of upgrading that to an ice cold shower, I can't do it. I'm too precious. I don't even know what the benefit would be. Is it just like proving to yourself that you can do it? Is that the boon? Is that what you're gaining? Is like, I'm so committed to this thing that I'm doing that I sat in a bathtub full of ice cubes, and I hated it. I hated it the whole time, but I sat in there. Is it a proving to yourself that you can do it type thing, or is there actual benefits be gleaned? Didn't sell the car, rip. Sorry, bud. More tavern floods, yeah, we're what, 35% the way there now or something? Ridiculous. How you doing, Squid? Try again this over? Yeah. Now presenting the magnificent Mahalathan. Watches he sings across the live volcano with only one hand and performs a triple. Yeah, okay, all right. No, I can do this. I can do this. One-handed, performs triple serial flip. Triple serial flip. Triple aerial flip. Yeah, okay. Easiest performance acrobatics roll in my life. Here we go. That's tough. That's tough. That's not the pit that's dead. It's okay. It's okay. I've survived worse. Doing good. Holiday homework is done officially. Went out for lunch with your mum too. Nice. Nice. Third time I've lost the savings rate. Do I win a prize? Yeah. Like you win the prize of murder. You've murdered me. I've been killed. Bragging rights, yeah, exactly. Does that mean you can flood the tavern? I do like that kind of implies that everybody witnessed me perform this feat of stupidity. There's a moment of shock and potential horror, but then everyone in the tavern breaks out into cheers like, hooray, we get to flood the tavern now. Muide? There's no Muide? You're the nicest cat around? Okay, if you say so. I do appreciate that that stream is conspiring against me. Not just members of the tavern, but also the stream itself. The fact that it dropped for a split second yesterday just to reset the ability to contribute more points. Also means the tavern is going to be full of candle bugs because it won't be chasing them off the pure anarchy and chaos. Pure anarchy and chaos. It's devolved. Fried chicken is 50% off. Only 15 gold for a lunch. 15 gold. It's insane. It's insane. That's very funny though, presenting it as like, oh, it's a one-time opportunity. It's a deal. It's an absolute steal. You gotta get the chicken for only 15 gold. I've played way too much Marvel Rivals. Deadpool is way too much fun. Hey, nice. I'm glad you enjoy it. I personally can't do the third person. But heck, if you're having a good time, then I'm glad. I'm pulling an Amazon. Congratulations. You can buy this Amazon chicken for $1,500. It's usually 30. It is 50% off. Enjoy your work, script. Okay. I'm needing to show the anatomy of the dragon, but also but also hide components in the shadow, and that's the thing that I'm struggling with at the moment a little bit, is how much do I show? And I think the honest answer to that is not much. I think the honest answer is not much. The true secret to the texture here is selective application. So I think it's fine to have a high degree of texture here on the leg, high degree of texture here on the snout, but on the arm I think I blend the majority of it out, I think is the answer. And then I need to figure out what I'm doing and what I'm doing for the wing. I've got no clue. Absolutely no clue for the wing. Probably dragon wing. Probably dragon wing for the dragon wing. But what does that mean? Listen, times are tough. Walmart sold out of their 5-foot Valentine's Day sharks in your... Oh no! Wait, what? They had 5-foot Valentine's Day sharks? That's so heckin' specific. So specifically catered to you as well at the same time. Want to become a dragon tailor? Really help their... change their image. Can't be afraid of Turret the fire-breathing destroyer if he's in corduroys. Yeah! I feel as though dragons do have a bad rap. No, that I can agree with. That I can agree with. Five-foot hammerhead for $55. And they sold out? How many did they produce? I mean, not enough, obviously, but like... How'd they sell out? It's so specific. It's so specific. Hi, Logic. Hi. How you doing? Thanks for putting up with the shenanigans yesterday, Logic. Specifically, like sleepy drunk Mahali shenanigans. I can't remember the majority of the stream yesterday, but I assume I said and did atrocious things. I assume that's the case. It's a 5-foot plush. The average height of in your area is 5'4". Sure. But that doesn't explain the That is a good point. General question to chat. If you had the opportunity to buy a 5-foot plush shark, would you jump on that opportunity, or is it too specific? Your size plush, you wouldn't want it. I mean, me, for one, but we know why. But I would have assumed that shark is so niche of a theming. Yesterday, since I forgot, promised to sing you a tune. Did I? You potentially buy one, but not for yourself. Could make a gift. Yeah, no, that's true. That's a good point. Even if it's not for me, I could buy it for somebody else. Did I? This does not sound like me. I do not remember. I do not remember promising to sing a tune. What? Out of curiosity, what kind of tune would you would you be down for? What am I signing myself up for? Didn't think you'd get this far, to be honest. Like the request an assist from... You like to request an assist. Right. For the... Surely something comes to mind. Enjoy your lurk, Logic. Hi, Bottle. How you doing? I think the flame has a little bit too much structure to it, maybe. Maybe a little bit too much structure to it. Needs to be a little bit more energy. Doing a bit meh. Oh, with the 7. Oh, dearie dear. Sorry to hear it. I Bottle, ever since we've started playing, I've been voraciously consuming D&D YouTube. There's specifically a channel called Mystic Arts, I think, who does like DM advice and stuff, and I've been pouring over it. It's been ridiculous. Doing all right. Very physically demanding day though, so actually pretty wiped. Yeah. Fair. I'm glad that temps aren't as high as they were. Working in 40s is just it's a fate I wouldn't wish my worst enemy. Speaking of D&D, you sit down at your PC, ready to write out 2 sessions. Oh, hell yes. Hell yes. Yeah, 40 degrees Celsius. Like 40 degrees is so bad that even if you're sat in air conditioning, unless you're in like a shopping center that has like a fully controlled environment that's being pumped with AC, you can feel the nightmare of heat just below the surface. So even though you've got like this cold breeze on you, you feel like you're being cooked still. That's in AC. The thought of working outside, in like either outside or in a non-AC environment, or oh god, I remember getting I picked up lunch on one of the 43 degrees Celsius days, and the thought of being in, god, could you imagine being in a kitchen? Could you imagine working in a kitchen during 43 degrees Celsius? No, just like absolutely not. Next to a stove, a fryer, anything like that. I just have a nice novel to read this evening. Hell yes, I'm excited. Not too bad. Can wish it on an American. No. But yeah, somebody like the person that I got lunch from, they had the kitchen that they were working in, like with the fryer and stuff, with the fire, the stove, blah 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 blah. Then they had a pipe from the ceiling pulled out, blowing direct aircon into the kitchen. It was brutal. That's Arizona's fallen spring. No. I mean, even in Arizona, I bet you that they still struggle with 43. Because I grew up in a part of Australia that gets to 50. Um, that's untenable. Like, nobody's productive on a 50-degree workday. I remember being in a classroom with it being like 51. It's no, absolutely not. Average summer here is 47. It's tough. It's tough. Direct sunlight, you're complaining, but as long as the AC works, you're fine. I refuse. I refuse to acknowledge it. Arizona is the kitty litter state in the US, and the temps are not even worth existing in. That's the thing, right? That's the thing, is like technically it's doable, but like, you're not having a good time. Okay, I'm pretty happy with the torch at this point, because it's got a bit of etherealness form to it, but it's not so stringent that it feels like because the problem with fire is if it feels like it's an object, like, oh, I'm holding on to a napkin and it's emitting light. No, it shouldn't look like it's a napkin. It should look like it's like not an actual object. Your landscaper pulled weeds in 45 degrees. Oh, offered him a lot of beverages, but he said he was fine. No, absolutely not. I'm especially not built for heat, so I think I would be killed. If it's 45 degrees Celsius, you're in the pool or in your room. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is on like days where I have to go out and do, like, if I have to run out and grab something, it's in the same way that ice cream very, very quickly kind of loses its structure. It's very similar. I'm slugging on my way home. Because I'm not sure that other people necessarily experience this. You know, when it's really hot, I actually do start melting. Like liquid human starts to like emit from my forehead and like by my face, my neck, by my hair. I start losing mass. It becomes liquid and melts off of me. And I'm sure if I stay too long in the sun, I would just become a puddle on the floor. I believe that's how that works. Don't look it up. What are you doing awake? Sorry, that was very accusatory. That's my bad. But it's late. Or potentially very early, I suppose. How you doing, Noxshaw? You did sleep, but okay. You did sleep, but not doing anything in 52. Yeah. Yep. I don't know what kind of industrial level aircon units you've got, Shampoo, that allows you to be productive during like days that hit 40. But like, I can't do it. I actually can't do it. It's not in my blood. I don't have that strength. Injured yourself yesterday, injury hurts, and now you're awake. hope the injury isn't too bad, but like, ugh. That's the worst, because like, in injured state, that's when sleep most important. Not to rub it in. Scraped your heel against a nail that was hanging out really far from the bottom of a door frame while playing with a cousin's dog. Just taking a painkiller. No. Ouch. Sorry to hear it, bud. Okay, cape's looking better. Still not 100% on the fabric. I feel like the folds would look different. To Google. Oh god, it's so white. My eyes. Okay, maybe an extra crease in the middle. Back when you used to work and it was safe to drive, you used to drive to work in those temps. Ugh, cooked in the car. Central air never turned off once it hits 20 degrees until it's 18 degrees. No, that's the fancy stuff. My AC unit will be going, but you can feel the heat. You can still feel the heat. I was going to call your doctor about then, when waking up. About that. When waking up, yeah. Yep. Silly police don't have dark tinted windows in the summer. You bake cookies in your car. Oh. I remember summer back where I used to live, and that was not pleasant. Not pleasant to say the least. For exactly that reason. You'd step away from the car for 5 minutes. And the internal temperature would spike like crazy. Okay. I understand why the ad reminder didn't play yesterday, by the way. The ad reminder wasn't playing yesterday because StreamerBot was crashing every couple of minutes. So it kept on resetting its internal counter. So it never actually got to the full hour. It's tough, StreamerBot. That's not on you. That's on me. Friendly reminder to run ads. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I will step away for a couple of minutes. I'm going to step away for a couple of minutes, actually look after myself, hydrate, stretch my legs, stretch my shoulders, head, shoulders, knees and toes. And then I'll be back pretty promptly after that. Yeah. If you have to look after yourself in the meantime, I highly recommend that you do. Drink break, snack break, stretch break, bathroom break, whatever you need. Now would be the time to do it. I'll see you very soon. Thanks for hanging out. Hello. Welcome back. What happens when you flood the tavern? I mean, all I know is that there's water flooding in from the basement, and you guys have all been systematically going down there and trying to crank the door open just like a little bit more. So, what happens when you do bust down the door? God knows. Welcome back. How'd we go? Limited edition vodka. I mean, if you guys decide to put on like seasonal flooding specials, that's entirely up to you. Okay, that feels a little bit better. Have a tasty session notes to read later this hour. Yeah. Yep. Bottle has come in to inform me that that's what's being worked on at the moment. I'm excited. I'm super excited. Is the basement over the pit? I'm not sure how that works, actually. I don't believe so. I suppose if you fell out of the basement, you would land in the pit. Yeah, I suppose that's how that would work. Hi, Astrid. Hi. How you going? How you working? How you going? Sorry if I'm stumbling over myself at all. It's because I'm a bit wonky at the moment. Would flood the tavern. Cut you off at 2,000. Hey, I mean, I think that's by default. I think it is by default that all point contributions are cut off at 2,000. Had a question. How can you have a dragon fight in an urban area? I mean, any number of ways. The question goes back to you. How big of ramifications would you be okay with from the dragon encounter? Because you could have a dragon encounter in an urban environment where it just kind of devastates a particular street, or it starts like creating big problems for the city as a whole. It just kind of depends what kind of ripple effect you want. Out here being hilarious and nobody's noticing. What? You flood the tavern with candlebugs every day, but that's distinctly different. Distinctly different. Teaest of teas. I can cheers to that. I can cheers to teaest of teas. To the teaest of teas. Also did the max just now. Is that per stream? Yeah, it is per stream. But stream was cheeky yesterday and crashed, which led to people being able to double dip. So let's hope that doesn't happen again. Flodka? That's good. Flodka is so good. Doing good. Had a snow day today. Having another one tomorrow. Ooh, a bit of time to do a bit of writing. Heck yeah. It's your joke now. So, where did... Oh, Noctua, you did say it up the top. That's my bad. That's my bad. 100% winnings like that. Yeah, many people did. Many people did. You came up with that? Oh, very good. Very good, Phil. No, it was incredibly clever, witty, and you're an amazing person for having come up with it. Stream crashes. Nice. Here goes another 2K. I mean, it was a silver lining. It was a silver lining, yeah. Stream may have had technical issues, but at least people could flood the tavern faster. You jerks. Been working on the rules for a fictional card game in the universe that you want to make, IRL, because you're taking little breaks from actual story writing, having some writing block. Good that you're spending a little bit of time away from it then, because that's why I tend to find helps the most is spend time away, experience other things, watch different shows, movies, read different things. Inspiration does a lot. Inspiration does a lot to kind of kickstart the creative process. Speaking of, I'm never more motivated to paint things than after a D&D session. If we've had a D&D session where something incredibly visual takes place, my immediate motivation is I need to paint it. I need to paint it. Halfway there, almost. I know, it's ridiculous. Breach King, do not. The most goblin of chats, yeah. Yep. Thanks for finally acknowledging your wordsmith skills. It's my B. I struggle with reading at the best of times. Or for painting your adventures, even if it's just sketches. The problem is, I would want to do it on stream. Because that just sounds like heckin' fun. But I can't do it until I've given myself more allotted stream time, and that's not happening until I've done. Because I'll need to write down little. I'll need to write down little notes of things that I want to paint from our D&D sessions, because I'll forget otherwise. I need to... The worst thing I could do is just jump into more streaming time. It's what I did at the start of last year, and there were dire consequences from that. So I'm going to start with just introducing the additional streaming day on Saturday for video games. And then once I've acclimatized to that over the span of like a month or something, that's when I'll start to increase my streaming time. And at that point in time, I could probably fit in extra paintings. Hi Cersei, how you doing? Welcome. We're wrapping up the dragon. We're almost finished with it, which is kind of insane to acknowledge given my usual working pace. It's been, what, a week? I remember back in the day where it would take me a month to do a fraction of this. Crazy. I know. Did I have a fun idea for... Thank you. For a fight sequence between Cassie and one of the vampire heads, though. No, the fight scene between Omni-Man and the... No, I'm not familiar. I know of some of the memes associated with it, but I haven't watched the fight myself or the series. Promise people won't mind. I know for a fact that you won't mind. I know that much. To be honest, the desire to just stream a ton more is so freaking high, but I know that the the energy whiplash would similarly be quite insane. So I need to be careful. I need to be careful with introducing it. I could tend to... God, the temptation is so palpable. The temptation is so palpable. I feel myself on the verge of like, well, we could try it like for next stream. We could try it for next stream, increasing it to 5 hours. No, I need to pace myself. Pace myself. We'll start with the Subnautica streams on Saturday. We'll see how we go from there. We'll see how we go. Have I tried the Painty app? No. Is this an elaborate D's nuts joke? Is it an elaborate? Because I can't see it. Painty. Yeah. There it is. There it is. Okay. I'm too willing to jump in. Far too willing. Doing well, working tonight, but wanted to stop in and lurk some. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully hopefully the noises of my struggle aren't too distracting. No, sunscreen, don't go in the eyeball. Sunscreen, don't go in the eyeball. I know that you want to. I should have washed my face before stream. I acknowledge this. I acknowledge this, sunscreen. I apologize. Whatever you require, consider it done. Just don't poke me in the eye. Please. Basically, the first with some. Yeah, okay. I mean, it seems visual. It seems pretty visual. I do like a kinetic fight scene. That's something that I try to implement into some of my D&D like big fights. Is a bit of movement, because it can, my god, like the fastest way to have me zone out of a fight is if it's just me and the other thing that I'm fighting both standing there like, okay, you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, crit! I crit you! At least if there's some other element at play, like there's a river of something behind me, wink wink nudge nudge, that I have like the opportunity to retreat to, or like some other like ticking time bomb is present, or like we're in motion at the time, or like the thing that we're fighting on is collapsing. Something. Listening to that with no visual. Fighting with our fists of passion. Would like kinetic fights. Love when fights introduce vehicles. Yeah, exactly. Because right, as soon as there's motion involved, it becomes interesting. You weren't listening. It was fighting. I'm describing fight scenes. So some D&D fight scenes is literally you standing in front of an enemy and the enemy's standing in front of you, and you're just exchanging numbers. You're like, what do you think of a 23? And the enemy's going, yeah, no, I can deal with a 23. Yep, no, that sounds good. Okay, I'll scratch that off my total hit points. What do you think of a 30? And you're like, oh no, that's quite a big number. Yeah, no, okay. And you're just exchanging numbers back and forth. Boring. far more interesting to have like other elements in the environment going on at the same time, you know? River of Pudding, describing chess. Yeah, exactly. But like, at least with chess, the pieces are moving. They're moving as they're fighting, you know? We brawl, but we slap flaccid palms against it. It feels like that sometimes, especially in D&D when both you and the DM are rolling incredibly low. So you God, the amount of times where I'll be sat here. It's the worst. It's the worst when you've got a high AC as well. You'll be sat there going, okay, let's quickly roll it. No, DM, I rolled a 5. You said before that the AC was 11. Didn't hit it, and the DM's like, okay, it's my turn. I rolled a 2. You go. And you're like, okay. 3, I don't hit. Your turn. 11, does that hit your AC? No, my AC's 13. DM goes, okay, you go. 8. You just go back and forth. Nothing. Literally nothing. Nothing is happening. Everybody's bored. At least if there are other elements going on in the fight, you can be like, I run up the staircase as it's collapsing, and then I jump onto the chandelier, and I riposte at the creature that's snarling in my face. It's, I missed, but that's because the creature, like, there's dynamism to it, you know, something exciting, cinematic, anything. Giant throne room with a chandelier on the roof, and your DM let you teleport up there with your Misty Step, cut the right. Exactly, other elements at play. Did I turn slow mode off? For the D20s? No. The cooldown is baked in, unfortunately. In chat, I don't think it's been in slow mode. I can't remember a time that I've made it slow mode. I don't believe so. We've discussed in the past because I've mentioned at a couple of points that chat can be a little bit too fast for me, super occasionally, or if I'm chatting with my good friend Fire, and we're so absorbed talking about like emergency room accidents that we haven't read chat for the last 20 minutes, just as like a random example. But then I was also worried about the prospect of chat becoming more like populated. What happens when we have more people in the tavern? Like, how do I keep up with chat? And we discussed potentially slow mode as an option. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Got these really cool cosmic dice from a friend of Chris. Ooh. If you've got a picture of them, I'd love to see. Ranted without the board. Unsubscribing. Did I rant? I did rant about D&D fights. It's on me. Do slow mode when you play video games. It lets you keep up better. Because it doesn't happen often. It doesn't happen often, but sometimes I can feel that I'm like on the precipice of not being able to follow chat. Like it's a little bit too active. But my goal is at some point to hit partner, and the thought of the minimum average requirement for partner is 75 average viewers, and the thought of keeping up with a chat like that, like the numbers don't add up. Like in my head, I can't see how tripling the size of my chat doesn't lead to me having like a mental collapse. So having some sort of strategies in place. Obviously, I'll get better and faster at it as time goes on, but You wish for chaos. It will bring chaos. That's a given. But I want it to be an entertaining chaos at the very least. Cause I don't want to do the thing. I don't want to do the thing that like really big streamers do. I never want to be like a really big streamer because that just sounds awful. Because you're not actually talking with anyone at that point. You're just saying things and then waiting for reactions to happen, and that's not a conversation. But then the other thing is, I really, really, really dislike how they'll say something, stuff will happen in chat, they'll cherry pick a response and communicate with that, but ignore 90% of what was said. That just feels awful because then you're not hanging out with people. Some Twitch partners will do sub-only chat when it gets hella insane. Yeah, that could also be an option potentially. For, as you say, like when it gets like uncontrollable, I guess. But even then, I'd probably want that to be last resort. What's a weapon in D&D you think is very underrated and that people should use more in builds? Underrated. Underutilized, I'd say sickle. But it's kind of for a reason. Sickles aren't very good. So I wouldn't say that it's underrated. Maybe quarterstaff? Quarterstaff is heckin' cool. Mahali, Twitch partner. It's gonna. It's a secret. It's a secret between you and me. Okay. My overly ambitious goal for this year is to hit partner. Probably won't happen. I'm not going to make a push for it because I think like partner pushes have their own problems that go along with them. But that would be because like I set a tentative goal for last year and we hit it within like the first month. So I'm being overly ambitious this time. Dye my hair now. Well, that would be the thing, right? Is when I hit Twitch partner, I will both dye my hair and then shave it all off in the one stream. Streamer hates you talking more communication. Yeah. I thoroughly enjoy the back and forths that we have, and I'd hate to sacrifice that just for like big number, you know? Because you're thinking of making a new character soon to play. Wanted some suggestions? Could help. Yeah, I tend to find that quarterstaff is like has some of the coolest play arounds. I believe it is a martial, like a monk weapon, I believe. So you can use quarterstaff as part of a monk build. It's just got some really cool visuals to it that I feel that, at least in my games, people don't tend to use quarterstaff at all. Your stomach is growling, but you think it's very rude. Full on eating an entire pizza yesterday, Eve. That kind of feels like it's still weighing in your stomach, and yet you're hungry now. I mean, if you're injured, now would be the time to eat. Don't do the push. Seen too many people burn themselves out. Yeah. I think like the worst thing I could do is do like a big trumpet and banner push, do like the 24-hour streams and stuff. Like I would burn myself out so quickly, so quickly. Diet purple, it'll be cordial. Yeah, no, incredibly so. I chose my pronunciation on that very carefully. You're an eat once a day kind of guy. It's not recommended. To each their own. To each their own, honestly, to each their own. But if you are looking for advice on it, it is recommended that you have smaller meals passed out across the day. I think the recommendation is 5 small meals. So I've said this in the past, but breakfast, morning tea, lunch, afternoon tea, dinner, in smaller portions. That way it gives your body it gives your body the nutrients that it needs, but in small enough packages to where it can utilize the entirety of the meal. Because if you overindulge in calories, then it stores the excess. Could do a rogue, but there's no who's a circus performer, and instead of using daggers, they use a quarterstaff, kind of do fancy maneuvers on it. That's just Robin. I mean, to be fair, it's going to be really difficult to come up with a truly unique character concept, but I feel as though you could reflavor a Robin character to be entirely their own thing. So instead of it being a circus performer, think more like an avant-garde, incredibly artsy circus. Think like a Cirque du Soleil style, putting on a performance. So it's not just a case of daring do's, but also artsy, make it so that your character loves costumes. Make it so that your character has additional skill sets at the disposal. So maybe they breathe fire. Maybe you take one of the flame cantrips. So you can play with little tufts of fire and little fireballs and stuff in your downtime. Have it so that your character loves performing magic tricks and stuff. Incorporate it into the character in a more whimsical way, and I feel like you've got a completely different character from Robin, even though if you look at it from a distance and you squint your eyes, you're like, okay, well, circus performer, quarterstaff, parents killed in a circus accident, adopted by a dark brooding mentor. Hey, it's Robin. You could do that, but you could inject additional flavor into it that makes it stray completely as a concept. Need fuel for your platelets and white blood cells to work? You do, in order for repair. Yes, Mum. Thank you, son. Thank you for acknowledging my advice. Want to be fuller for longer? Must prep with eggs. If not, you'll only eat when you're starving. It's not great for... Again, this is unsolicited advice, so my apologies. But it's because I'm concerned. I'm concerned for your health. So apologies, but sorry, not sorry. It's important for both for your caloric intake as well as your nutritional intake that you eat semi regularly and with a bit of variety to your diet as well. 2 fruit, 5 veg is peak. But if you can get somewhere close to that, it's preferable. Could be a trickster rogue, so you could I say that as somebody who fails to hit that bar. I tried to, but I've consistently failed to. I can't remember the last time that I actually got 2 fruit, 5 veg into a day. Could be a trickster rogue, so it could flavor the magic yeah, exactly, with illusion magic. Heck yes. Yes. You could have them equipped with a Venetian style mask. Here, I'll see if I can find a good visual example. Venetian mask. Yeah, these ones. Do I have a reference page? I do. Dragon Slumber. Just haven't had that up in a while. Venetian style masks are kind of what you might equate to jester or tragedy masks. Similar vibe. You could have this kind of vibe going on, but even more sick, depending on what level you start at. There are magic items that you can, as a bonus action, change what they look like. So there's the changing cape that I know of, where you can bonus action change what fabric it's made of, change its colors, change its patterns. Does it have a design on it? Blah 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 blah. You can do all of that on a bonus action. I love the idea of, please, you don't have to use this if you don't want to, but I love the idea of a a character with a mask similar to this, where on a bonus action they can change what the mask looks like. So based on the situation, they could sleight of hand, like move their arm in the way, or a flourish of their cape, or turn to the side and then look back, and the expression on the mask has changed to kind of personify what to like represent what their mood is. So I like the idea of somebody going from like really like happy-go-lucky expression to, on a coin flip, a furious expression on their mask. It'd be so cool. It'd be oh my god, it'd be such effective visual storytelling. So good. So good. You'd have to check with your DM, and it would probably be like a level 3 kind of thing where you just start with a magic item like that. But still. Isn't that the changing face mask? Is it a magic item that exists? 5e changing face mask. Mask of changed appearance. Ooh, there's a 2024 item. Is this homebrew or not? Is the oh god, this website's so bright. Source Netherites 4, Netherils 4. Yeah, no, it's a 2024 magic item. Probably wouldn't take too much to have it transferred over to 2014. It's just a habitual thing from childhood at this point. That's fair. I've got plenty of personal habits that linger along those lines. I really can't critique you for. Had a fruit salad before dinner, and then had steamed broccoli, mashed taters, and fried hot honey chicken for dinner. That's so good. Always had fruit lying around exactly as emergency sacks when you accidentally ADHD starve and now you're hungry to make any kind of food. Fruit help you not starve too much to get you more food. That's the thing, is I've got a bowl of bananas that just sits on my bench top that I go for, and I've started getting fruit smoothies recently as well, in an attempt to, as you say, like burst of energy. It's been my secret sauce for the last couple of D&D sessions. Is before D&D, I'll spend the 20 minutes to go and grab a boost juice smoothie before session, and it does help. It does help a lot. Don't know if you can do the rules of DNA or how this would work rules-wise, but you're also thinking about a fighter character who uses a rapier that with a cape to replicate one of the old fencing moves of whipping your cape at people or throwing your cape into your opponent's face and then thrusting your sword into them. That's one of your favorite techniques. Combat. What's the name of the? There's an archetype of fighter. Battlemaster? I think it's Battlemaster Fighter, where you get something called maneuvers. It's exactly what you're describing. You use a superiority dice, which you get a bunch of D12s, I think it is. Might be D10s, whatever. You roll one of these dice and then it like adds an effect to what you're doing with your stab. So it could be like a distracting strike where you flourish your cape, or it could be a taunting strike where you jab in their direction and kind of like call them out, and then it has the effect of if they try to attack anybody except you, they do it at disadvantage. It's really good. Ask Google about Beyond Leon. Bananas make you tired. They do. Bananas do make you tired, which is good for me because I need all of the tired I can possibly get. No banana equals Aphrodite. That's the thing, right? Is if I don't eat bananas for long enough, I do become my alter ego, the Greek goddess of love, Aphrodite. It's true. First 1,000 words sent. Now to type out the second session you've been... I've got something to look forward to after stream. Might have to look into that because you always love that. Might be a bit egotistical, but you love playing fighter character because you get to flex your knowledge on fencing, get to pull stupid maneuvers. Yeah, so Battlemaster Fighter is definitely one. Swashbuckler Rogue also has a like a bit of fencing flair to it. in that way. I don't think you get to do the Battlemaster superiority thing. Actually, oh god, there might be a feat. There might be a feat that allows you to do superiority moves, like Battlemaster moves. So in theory, this is super nerdy. Don't mind me. I'm just gushing. In theory, you'd be able to be a swashbuckler rogue. So, like, think grabbing a rope, swinging around a ship, like, I challenge you to a duel. Upon the masts of my ship we fight. You've been disarmed. Like, you could have all of that theatrics going on with, like, high charisma and stuff. And then also take the Battlemaster feat that allows you to do maneuvers as well. Pathfinder would be so good for a character like that. Yeah, Pathfinder has more like pulleys and levers and stuff that you can mess with in the character creator. Have a dedicated swashbuckler class. Many good. Ooh, heck yeah. Okay, I'm going through now and I'm adding basically where there's a black void over to the right of complete shadow, and I want to represent that in the reflections of the armor. Because armor is honestly just a bunch of mirrors. Armor is honestly just a bunch of mirrors. So if you want to do lighting for armor, it's easy. Just no, that's rude of me. It's not easy. It's actually quite confronting. But if you want to do the lighting for armor, familiarize yourself with the lighting of the room that the knight is in, or the environment that you imagine that the knight is in if you're not doing a background. And then you inform the reflections of the armor using the environment. So if the knight is outside, you've got a bunch of like reflective blues and stuff coming from above and around. But then you've got kind of, as I've got here, the reflected light off of the ground bouncing up into the bottom elements of the armor as well. But then with light, you've also got where, like, if you've got a mirror. Yeah, okay, so if you've got a mirror and you're holding a candle in front of a mirror and it's at night and you go, Bloody Mary, or whatever it is, into the mirror, you'll have that source of light reflected in the mirror, right, the candle, but then you'll also have all of the terrifying pitch black behind you also reflected in the mirror. The same applies to the suit of armor. You've got the candle that you're holding in front while you're doing the dare that you're committed to, but then you've also got the reflected like pitch black shadow behind as well. Incorporate all of it. Couldn't combine the two ideas. Maybe a retired pirate then went into the circus, kind of keep low, and you can. It gives like a little bit more depth to the character. It means that the idea isn't as like simple and clean as the way that you're making me feel tonight. Oh whoa. Sorry, Kingdom Hearts. It means that the idea isn't as like simple and clean, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, because it means that if you're playing this character for months and months and months and months, if you've got just like one thing, if you just got like, my character's deal is that they love shoes. If that's the only thing that you know about your character, it's on you to then keep adding depth to them as the game goes on, because otherwise you're going to run out of things to talk about very quickly apart from shoes, you know? But if you write that complexity into your backstory right off the rip, you have like you've got a deeper well to draw from for an extended period of time. Bianlian is the art in opera where the face mask changes. Yeah. Sorry, I thought you meant when you said it's a real thing that it's an actual D&D item, which it seems to be as well. But yes, I'm familiar with specific. I will admit that my source of information on this is that there's a skin in Overwatch for the character Sombra, called the mask. The mask changer? I can't remember what it is. There's a skin for the character where her mask does like switch out over time. Can specialize in dirty tricks, which would be stuff like the cape trick. Ooh, and like pocket sand and stuff. Yeah. Heckin' cool. Okay. I'm gonna try my best to identify the positives of this so far, and then we'll identify the negatives so that I know what to work on for the rest of it. The positives that we have so far, I feel like we've done a decent job of getting that sense of illumination, but then also where the illumination hasn't quite gotten to, but you've got the light pollution where like there's a bunch of reflections going on, so you don't get into those deep shadows within this pocket. I feel like we've done we've done something like that. I feel like the reflections on the armor are good. I think the knight is like more or less done at this point. I don't think I need to touch the knight for the rest of this. And then I feel like we've done an okay job of alluding to like the anatomy of the dragon without necessarily having to go into detail as to like the head bone connects to the neck bone connects to the bone. Like it's good enough. It's good enough. It communicates kind of what's going on, and I think that's all that's really needed. The things that need work. I am still not happy with the scales on the leg. I'm still not happy with the scales on the leg. Happy with the scales on the face. I think they're fine. I think, if anything, I can leave them as is, more or less. I might have to go through and like touch up a couple of reflections on the snout. But I feel like the scales on the leg are too square. They're too square. I need to mess with them a bit more. And then obviously the last remaining thing is to render the cobblestones in the foreground, and then I think we're done. I think we're done at that point. Maybe I could add in another puddle, like slightly to the left of the first one here. But otherwise, I think we're pretty close to finished. I also think we're pretty. God, I need to be careful of where I end my sentences. Greatest pirate here in the Sword Isle seas, Victor Bonnet. Oh my god, so swashbuckly. The problem that I have with the knee at the moment is that it looks like corn. It looks like a cob of corn, and I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with that. What I could try and do is currently right now, it might not be the shape. It might not be the two-dimensional shape. It might be the render. It could be the case that because I've rendered them convex, that they've got that corn feel to them. If I instead render this with a corn cave. If I render this concave instead of convex, God, corn on the brain. It might go a little bit better. Hi, Les. No, you're all good. You're all good. May or may not have stolen the last name from a real life pirate. Steve Burnett, aka the Gentleman Pirate. Fun fact: was the first ever pirate known the as far as you can wear a crew wage. Hey, nice. Don't feel too bad about like historical homages. There are some wonderful examples of authors using direct references to kind of tip the hat towards the original source. One Piece in particular is famous for its parody references to historical figures. It takes place in a different world as well. So even if you're thinking like, oh, well, it doesn't make sense because this is like my fantasy world or the D&D fantasy world, it doesn't make sense to make reference. No, it's completely fine. Like One Piece has Whitebeard, Blackbeard, makes references to Davy Jones, a whole bunch of named characters are named references to pirates that existed beyond like the initial super famous ones as well. What? Why is that? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, why is that not applying paint? We're all good. Making a stamp card for a stamp rally this Friday. Putting in too much effort. Are you having fun? Are you enjoying the process, Shampoo? I feel as though people are too wrapped up in the thought process of efficiency. Like, how efficient is this? Am I getting the most out of this experience? Am I doing my hobby correctly? Just like, if it's work, sure, like put in maximum efficiency to the best of your abilities, whatever. If it's something that you're doing to enjoy, don't sap the fun out of it. Don't sap the fun out of it before you've even started. Having fun, but you need to make prizes. Yeah, okay. Well, at that point, if you need to move on to get everything done, that's understandable. But just like, don't be too hard on yourself. You can see the design now in your head. Could have a great big navy coat just hanging off his shoulders, long ginger hair tied up in a ponytail. Yep. There you go. Okay, let's try these corn cave scales, shall we? It's immediately looking better. It's immediately looking better as soon as I started. My God. No more corn for me, thank you, I'm full. Filled up on corn chips before. Yeah, no, that's immediately looking way better. Immediately looking way better. Did some notable things. Well, that's the thing, right? Is I feel as though you've got your getting your foot in the door notable figures from history, like, you are the Blackbeard. You are the Blackbeard, like capital T, capital B, and then another B, I guess. But then once you're in the door, it kind of, that initial figure has given you the inspiration to kind of deep dive into some of the more obscure figures, and I feel like that's where some of the coolest stories are at. Plus then you also get to kind of have it as your little secret, right? Like, you know about Blackbeard. Well, I know about Frankie Two Legs. Frankie Two Legs is the coolest darn pirate, like silliest pirate in all the seas. Recently joined a server of a small YouTube team. Also the creator of your favorite YouTube series. Nice. This is why you should never meet your heroes. Starstruck Laz is not good, Laz. I mean, we all get a little bit goofy when... like, for example, if somebody graciously allows you to join them on stream, and you just start talking about nonsense. Like, that would be incredibly embarrassing. Had the corn cob issue when you were working on your Carnotaurus. Had to look up a crap ton of references to get you out of uniform scales. Yep. I think we're on the right track with concave, but as you've said, and as I kind of said before as well, I feel as though the uniformity of them is not doing them justice. So how do we break the uniformity of it? Is pretty simple, actually. We just go through. I say simple. It's once you kind of know, it makes sense. You make them different lengths, widths, and then you break them up from being like super square. So break out some of their corners a little bit, have them bumping into their neighbors at odd angles. Use the navy coat that's on his shoulders, one of the finishing moves. Oh yeah, as part of the flourishes. Added negative to making the scales look like corn. It doesn't help with the getting hungry thing. Does not help with the getting hungry thing at all. I can actually feel myself more hungry than before. I don't think it's because of the corn, to be fair. You can just talk to your creators behind your favorite multimedia project. Never happened before. Have to resist the urge to compliment them every day. I mean, unless they're weirdos who don't like compliments. Compliments are probably good, right? Probably a little bit too much every day. But like, I'm sure they appreciate it. Have to remind yourself they're still people, not put them on pedestals. Good practice for you, I guess. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, right? Is if you don't think of them as like not human beings. Presumably they have their own like things that they're stressed out about. Like they probably do really appreciate a compliment every now and again, because it's one thing to work on something that's popular, and it's another thing entirely to actually hear somebody say like, I really enjoyed. Especially given there's a phenomenon. There's a phenomenon that's quite prevalent online specifically, where if you receive, say for example, you receive 5 comments. Say you receive 5 comments on something that you've posted. 4 of the comments are positive. 4 of the comments are like, hey, I really like this thing. It's really cool. Or just like a little heart emoji or whatever it happens to be. 4 positive comments. The 5th comment is a negative one. The 5th comment is something along the lines of, ugh, I liked your previous work, or hate your guts, Mahali, or whatever it happens to be, just like something random. Of the 5 comments, you're going to hyper-focus on the 5th one. You're going to hyper-focus on the 5th one. So it is important to, if you're enjoying something, just let the person know, like, hey, like I'm legitimately, I'm having a good time enjoying this video, this painting, this blanket that you've made, this like photograph that you've taken. I really enjoy it. It's really good because it helps to like reinforce the fact that the majority of people are enjoying themselves, you know? And then it's important on the creator's part as well to like not hyperfixate on the one negative thing. You have some notes. Yeah, exactly. Say you sometimes have fire that comes into your chat and hits you with like, hey, do you take criticism? But I simplified it down to a very like small amount, but it can happen even on a grander scale. You might have 1,000 comments that are all positive. I personally haven't experienced this myself, because even though I have millions of subscribers on YouTube, I don't get thousands of comments. Stupid. You'd get 1,000 comments. I've heard you get 1,000 comments. You have one negative comment out of the 1,000, and you focus on that one negative one. It's unfortunately a stupid thing that humans do. Made people uncomfortable in the past with your endless praise. Good for you to be chill sometimes. Yeah, that's true. Like, turning down the intensity a little bit can help. But try not to go in the opposite direction where you're like, I can't engage whatsoever. I can't engage whatsoever because I'm being a nuisance. If you're being sensible about it, if you like, they release something new and then you tell them like, hey, that new thing that you just released, I really enjoyed it. That's not you being a nuisance. That's just you being a kind human being, you know? So don't be too tough on yourself. I feel like a lot of parasocial people could take some lessons from that. Yeah. Yeah. You keep me humble. True. Feeling a bit sleepy again. Pain has been lowered, but at some point you're considering staying up so you can call a doctor and get an appointment. Afraid of oversleeping and missing the window if you sleep now. Yeah. If you've got somebody that you can rely on to potentially wake you up at the correct time, that's potentially an option. Like set alarms, but then also have that as a backup. But if you are genuinely concerned with sleeping through infinite alarms, then yeah, it might be the right call to stay up. If pain worsening, go to ER. Yeah. If pain worsening, go to ER. Hi Skull, how you doing? What race could work well with being a swashbuckler? I'm a strong believer in anything can work. Correction. Anything can work. It depends on your application of it. If you want a particularly charismatic swashbuckler, you could make a swashbuckler dwarf who's incredibly charismatic. But if you start with that as the goal, but then you end up like not putting tons of charisma into the character, if you play them flat, whatever, then maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. It depends on execution. Vampire swashbuckler could work. You're going to engage a lot. Just have to treat them like fellow humans and not paragons of cool stuff that are higher than you. So glad you're in therapy, dude. Could not imagine what it would be like if you never did that. That's the potential risk that you're kind of describing. Like, it never feels good to interact with somebody who's like groveling. In the few times that I've experienced it, it's uncomfortable. It is very much so, because for me personally, if I'm working on something, I don't think of it as being like this thing that's like elevated. So the idea of somebody else engaging with it like that makes me feel weird. But just like regular compliments is completely fine. Elf or half elf? It depends. If you're playing them by the book, elves tend to be a little bit more like transient. Like I don't really like, I don't put too much mind in the moment, because like moments are fleeting and life is eternal. But you don't necessarily need to play an elf like that. If you like the visual of an elf, you can absolutely play like a swashbuckly elf. But if you're really wanting to play it by the book, then maybe half elf sits a little bit better. Depends on what you want. Cat's leaving a little too early for you. Don't want to rely on that. Just gonna power through, maybe intake some caffeine. Yeah, maybe the call. Never want to make them uncomfortable. That's never nice. Yeah. Yep. I still feel so blessed that that it took so long for Stream to have like a weird negative reaction. Not only was it like it took so long for somebody like for a weirdo to turn up and be strange. But chat was super cool about it. Where they started flinging around insults and everything, and everyone was like, "Nah, not cool. Piss off." Thinking maybe elf, because they could potentially be like a rebellious elf that went against it. Yeah, you could do that. Yeah. See? There are always examples. Always examples of how you could execute on the concept. So it doesn't like, oh, maybe it doesn't work like rules as written. But my character's rebellious. Oh, excellent, sweet. Heckin' fixed. Well, if it isn't Mahalish Malibop Wodol. Back at it again with the usual suspects. Hi Digi, how you doing? How's your day? Finally got your first weirdo the other day. Came in and started saying some inappropriate things in Russian. First person. I did see that. That was heckin' weird. $50. Congratulations. Congratulations on the half century. You've done it. Break. Yeah. It's break time. The mishmashing of the scales is working. I can already tell that it's doing things in my head. I feel like I subconsciously have done it already with the face, which is nice. I do need to do it with the arm there as well, because now that I see it, the arm is also very corn cob. But we're getting there. The more that I linger on it, the more that I'm happy with the knight. I'm sure that in 6 months, I'll look at the knight and be like, oh, I can't believe I did that with the knight. That's a bridge that we'll cross eventually. But I'm happy with elements. The wing, I think, is vague, but rightfully done so. I think it's fine. Like, it alludes to texture. It doesn't need any more than that. Does not need any more than that. Delicious, I know. Delicious corn arm. Like a purple corn dragon. Yep. Okay, we'll quickly have a look at the quest before I head off and do my stretches. Ghoulie. You see a quest that's been sitting on the wall for a little while now. You've noticed it fluttering in the wind, almost like it's been corralling you to it. You answer the call, you approach, you pull it from the dagger, and you read. Just in time. Hello, Justin. Wanting a serious portrait of themselves. Oh, God, we get the first ever portrait of Justin. I'm interested in finding out what he looks like. Choose at least one challenge. Style. Gothic. Oh, my God. Sorry. No, so I can't put my finger on the scale. I can't influence your decision. Super neutral. Style, gothic. Who cares? Technique, pick 2 colors. Contrasting colors. Or detail, include a background. Oh, all of these are good. All of these, I can say that because that doesn't lean towards any of the 3. All of them are good. Technique. Okay. You utter the word technique as you sign your name at the bottom of the parchment. The contract is signed. The deal is done. Good luck, adventurer. You've got this. I can't wait to see it. It's going to be so good. Glad you clocked that as a reptile skin immediately. Looks like all those days paid off. There you go. Window shopping. Dragon skin wallet. What's this quest contract? Well, Key. You occasionally will see a quest fly in through the window of the tavern, and if it does, it'll be pinned up on the pillar here, right next to me, at the tavern bar. And when you see that quest there, or when you see it fly in, you can redeem it for points. And if you do, it'll give you a little challenge that you can attempt. Whichever medium you like. It could be photography, crocheted. We had Joshua did a 3D like animated render of his challenge the other day, which was sick. Whatever challenge that you like, whatever medium you'd like. And then it comes up with a couple of challenges. You pick a challenge on the quest, and then you embark on your quest. Once you've completed it, you submit it in the Discord, and it goes up on the "Thank you for watching" screen at the end of stream. It comes up in the little picture frame up the top left. It's just a fun way that the tavern has like magically come up with a method of creating like a little bit of fun and whimsy associated with doing little art challenges. It keeps you fresh. It keeps you nimble. With like a little bit of color spray in the process. It's fun. Speaking of which, the intention is this Friday for the community canvas, we'll pull a quest, and the quest will be the prompt for the community canvas, which will be fun. I don't think I'll commit to a particular challenge for it. I think all 3 challenges will just be openly available. But that's the goal. That's what we'll be trying this Friday. I can't wait. It's gonna be fun. Now Mahali leave. Yeah. Okay. I'll catch up on chat when I get back. I'll be back soon. Okay. I'm gonna go stretch. I'm gonna go hydrate. Look after myself. I've been feeling better for it, so it's reinforcing that I should take my breaks. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you soon. Okay. Bottles popping off. Never a doubt in my mind. Pardon me. A man sodden with grease squelches from the tavern, leaving a damp contract behind. He is delicious, he is greasy, he is an offer. I still find it fantastic that the quest giver has taken on this. The quest giver has taken on the same role as we've all played, or at least seen gameplay of, Super Mario 64. You know, I suppose Galaxy has them as well. Quite a few of the Mario games are now, actually, now that I think about it. The rabbits that run away from you and you have to like run after them and grab them to get the power star. I love how the quest giver's taken on that role. Changeling Swashbuckler could be cool, maybe. Thinking maybe they could transform into somebody else to distract the opponent. Yeah, could potentially. I love the trope of like a changeling-esque character who changes to say like Superman's appearance, but then will speak with like Wonder Woman's voice or whatever, like just to super mess with people in a confrontation. Villains do it wonderfully, where they're taunting the hero by changing into different people that they've met in their lives, but talking in like other people that they've met in their lives, but like different voices mismatched with the faces, and it really like messes with them psychically. It's really cool. Coming to say, another appointment coming in. Time to try and sell a car. Good luck. You got this. Really need to see the quest giver. Oh, God. The day that you get a quest prompt that is like a portrait of the quest giver or something, highlight. Absolute highlight moment. Is he distressed about, or is it just his nature? A degrease potion? Actually, that is a good point. Is it that he's covering himself in grease, or does he just like? Is it a thing that he does? Could do one. Forget the name of it, but one of the cat races for the agility of it. Tabaxi, yeah, could be. Maybe it's moisturizing. Maybe it's Maybelline. Could see a calico cat being a pirate. Oh, that'd be a good combination. I personally can't believe it's not butter, you know? Freaking jinx! Perfection. I can't even hum. You know that state that you get in where you're like, I can't say anything, I can't make any noises, because I know as soon as I go to push air through my vocal cords, I'm going to laugh. I know that that's just going to be the thing that will happen. Commissioned artists think alike. Correct. I'm glad that you're chuffed. It's been a long time coming. I'm surprised that it took so long for somebody to pick you up. So is this greasy man just in time? No, distinctly different. Just in time is a time sorcerer who just loves speaking in time-related puns, just on the reg. The greasy man is the quest deliverer. That has been immaculately characterized by Digi mostly. Immaculately done. Actually not entirely happy, really intimidated by the other artists working on the thing. Yeah, but like, that's always going to be the case for the first one. I remember my first commission being awful. Like nothing poor happened. It's just I remember just getting into my own head massively about it. So it'll be a thing that you experience, but don't put too much stock in it. Try and ignore the negative voice. You got this. Forgot Jam the Bard? No. Jam the Bard is also... Jam the Bard gave somebody a quest the other day. Who was it? Who was it that gave... Ba-ba-ba-bam. Jam the Bard wants a scary portrait of themselves. No, Shampoo, you... Shampoo, you're the one who did the Jam the Bard quest the other day. Oh, like a courier who's been dragged into adventuring. That's always fun. I've always been a fan of the concept of a baker that's been who's become an adventurer, reflavoring everything. I need, the next time I get the opportunity to make a character, I'm absolutely making them a chef or something. I'm going to try and tie as many food-related puns into their speech as possible. I'm going to have them constantly cooking for the rest of the party. I'm going to have them constantly, like, using, like, kitchenware as weaponry and stuff. So good. So good. Swedish chef. It'd be amazing. Providing value. You're being assured of that, but oh my god, the pronunciation on that was awful. Assured. Assured. I'm providing value. Sorry, I shouldn't with this, with what you're saying in particular here. You're providing value, being assured of that, but he's got 2 other artists working for him, and they're no freaking joke. But he's brought you on for a reason, right? Trust. I have been assured of the quality of the goods that I am about to receive. Do not disappoint me, baker. I expect the most grandiose of cakes. It's just so much fun to say. It's just so much... Please, get everyone with me for a second. Just take a moment. Take a moment, just pause. Assured. It's just so much fun. Assured. I can assure you. It's a Swedish chef. There should be only one party member that can understand them when they talk and translate. Be fantastic. New NPC voice on the don't tempt me. I'll do it. I'm crazy. When I do that voice, I sound like a rich prick. Excellent. Rich pricks are the most most fun people to play. I've run a one shot for a couple of people. Fire, Fields, Alt, a few friends of mine. I've run this particular one shot for. My favorite character to play in said one shot is the mayor of the town, who's like a super gaudy, like dragonborn, like classic mayoral harumph, like indubitably, like yes, I am incredibly important. It's so good, so much fun. So back to just in time. Does he need to be a specific species? No, I don't believe so. I don't think it's been solidified in any way. Complete creative freedom on your part. Giving some value, and the stuff you're doing means the heavy hitters don't have to bother with it. You can focus on the hard stuff. It's a lot like paid internship, honestly. So sick, just a little intimidating too. Yeah, I suppose think of yourself as like maybe not to this extent, but like doing the in-between frames of animation where they're doing like all of the that sounds like what you're describing, right? Where they're doing the key frames, so they're having to come up with like the really like integral difficult like poses and stuff, and you're taking their work and kind of extrapolating it to the in-between and smear frames and stuff. Absolutely trying to like absorb as much as you can in the current circumstances. I'm kind of jealous, actually, the thought of working with. To be fair, though, I kind of get that. I kind of like the cool art that gets posted in the tavern. I'm humbled by, absolutely humbled by. I get to like not to the same degree of like working hand in hand in tandem, but I kind of get that experience of like working alongside really cool artists. I'll count my blessings. Because you have some ideas, but they're not human. Please, by all means, go for your life. You and your party killed the mayor of a town, replaced it with a talking bear. That's fantastic. A bear mayor, if you will. It's for a game tool, which is exactly what you wanted. There you go. It's for a game too. Yeah. It's for a game tool. The amount of times that I mistake exclamation marks for lowercase l, too damn high. You're becoming an art cog, destroyer of props. Hell yes. Oh, is that? You don't have to go into too much detail, but is that what got you in the door? Is all of the like prop renders that you were doing before? The item object renders? It is a lot too. In reference to what? I've been yapping. I forgot what I said. Had a question. Thinking about playing a character that may be aligned with the villain in the campaign at first, then joins the party. How can you do that? You talk with the DM. If you're going to do like party alignment stuff, the DM has to be okay with it. And then depending on the group might have to be okay with it as well. It's not something that I would just do, because it could, like, other people at the table might not be okay with it. Because then it can lead to like in real life confrontational stuff. So as long as everybody's okay with it, it can work, but communication is important. Holy rendering. I'm getting there. Draconic rendering, actually. It's It's the nerdiest joke I think I've ever made. I'm so sorry. No, I take it back. I take it, but no, that was appalling. That was appalling. No, ignore that. Ignore. Hi, Kat. How you doing? How's your day been? The amount of time you misread it. Yeah, I was. Oh, right. It is a lot tool. Yes. It was funny. You liked it. Don't encourage me. If anything, I should be banished to the corner. Big lurk now as he rushed to do some things before. Yeah. No, please. Thanks for the lurk. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna. Oh, I've got a novel to read when I finish stream. I'm so excited. Doing good. Glad to hear it. You robbed Digi? You attempt to rob Digi? Okay. Digi? You like the little owl? You like Quill? He's a cutie. He's mad snoozing at the moment, but he's having a good time. Took you 1.5 hours to write it all. I'm gonna savor it. It's gonna be great. Ooh, that's tough. Wow. What gets robbed from you, did you? Enjoy the rest of the stream. Thank you. Good luck with the rest of your day. Oh no, Billy. That's tough. Vibes here seem good. What do I stream? Mostly artwork. I'm a fantasy illustrator, so scenes, creature depictions, portraits, character work, this kind of thing. Although I do say that on Fridays we have a community canvas, so everybody jumps in and they add to a big canvas that everybody can add to. And then this Saturday, literally for the first time, we're going to be having a gaming stream. It's not entirely true. Fridays used to be on my gaming stream, but we're going to be adding a new gaming day onto this Saturday, and we're going to be playing Subnautica, which is going to be interesting given that I'm deathly allergic and or terrified of the ocean. Oh boy. That's good. Thank you. Your birthday Saturday? Happy birthday for Saturday. That's awesome. Conjures popcorn. Ooh, the popcorn's a little bit overcooked. You can taste that it's a little bit on the burny side of things. Thank you for the follow, Kat. Thank you. Welcome to the tavern. Subtle colours in the cape are perfect by that. Thank you. That was the goal, is to have just alluded to colours without going full blown. Corn. Yes, I'm working on corn. How does the order drink redeem work? There's the delay. You click the redeem. It asks you to order your particular drink, and then you order your particular drink. Still have them for your drama that's unfolding. You steal an egg? The noble Bollicher. Yeah, it is. Hi, Bollicher. Sorry. Head's still a little bit fuzzy from yesterday. How you doing, Bollicher? How you doing? What kind of egg fields? Are we talking like chicken egg? Are we talking jewel encrusted egg? Should look for a multiplayer mod, so don't have to be allergic alone. I feel as though it's my prerogative, not my prerogative. It's my duty to jump in, because that's part of it. Is the feeling of isolation is to jumping in the deep end. Can you order any drink, even if it's fictional? You absolutely can. Want to know what happens? Digi's egg. Okay. Redeem flood the tavern. There you go. A stein of wine from the Foplands field. Ooh, nice. got quite the selection you've gone for. Okay, so Field steals Digi's egg. Digi, can you potentially divulge the nature of this egg that you've stolen? Sorry, Digi, can you divulge the nature of the egg that has been stolen from you? What is this egg? Subnautica co-op mod is jank. It's more. I feel like it would be going against the spirit of me taking on the challenge if I were to do so with company. You know. I'll have the company of chat, obviously, but I feel as though part of the challenge is taking it on by myself. Also playing D&D roleplay type stuff in chat. Yes, seemingly so. Seemingly so. Fields has stolen an egg, as I've been informed. You don't recommend it? Aiming to absorb the game rather than mess around with a friend? Yeah, that's the goal, is to jump into it, you know? Okay, we've broken up the reflections on the arm, which is good. Now I need to go through and break up the symmetry as well. Make these scales a little bit wibbly wobbly. But yeah, Kat, glad to hear that you're doing good. Again, happy birthday for Saturday. That's going to be exciting. Do you do art stuff? You don't have to. I am just curious. Digi X Field enemies to lovers ERP. Came up with a drink idea called the Stinger, a vodka with a taste of honey and fruit. Ooh, yum. It is the egg of humble nobility, previously in the possession of one Bolicher. Wait. So there's a hot potato situation going on where Bolicher was in possession of a humble noble egg? When was it initially stolen? What? Excuse me? What does the egg do? Yeah, that's another question. Working on affiliate for your channel. Just started getting... Yeah, cool. You just started getting commissions? Nice. Nice. What's that? Sorry, yes. What does the egg of humble nobility do? Yes. You keep hearing your name. Apparently Digi stole a jewel-encrusted egg from you, Bolicher. That's now been stolen by I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Thievery of the highest degree. Made a vodka office because of the strong fruit flavor because bee being a pollinator. Yeah, okay, so like it cuts into the intensity of the vodka. Yeah, I can see that. Feel so humble and noble right now. What does it do though? You try to slay Fields and get your egg back. Oh my god. Absolute devastation. Absolute devastation. Fields, you can try and parry, but yeah, no, that's that's tough. That's tough. Such a belter is difficult. Fields, as you're on death's door, you see Bolicher walk up to you with confidence after the first and final blow. Reaches down, grabs the humble noble egg, and walks into the sunset. You've passed on into the afterlife. What kind of undead would you like to become, Fields? Oh, this is exciting. Time to be a preacher for a funeral. I know a little bit about dinosaurs. A little bit, but like surface level knowledge. I'd say that I've got like layman's understanding. I wouldn't say that anywhere close to being knowledgeable in the truest sense. Open the door to the tavern, walk in, take a seat, observe your surroundings. You see an owl and some beautiful paintings. Heck yeah, you do. Body becoming a treat for the bone collector. Oh no. Feel the wrath of a hatred that was never meant for you. Thus you become a... Ooh. Well, yeah, okay, so that would be lingering feelings of confusion. What kind of confused ghost would exist? Gonna flick some pit vodka on Fields to see if the vapors would revive him. Seems like won't work either. It's tough. A natural 20 is very difficult to just kind of shake off. The most confused banshee ever. Yeah, no, could be screams of confusion. Could be a wraith embodying like the feeling of confusion. So, I do like the idea of Fields becoming a wraith who, like, whenever you're in the presence of him, you feel cold and you feel confused. You wish to haunt the egg? Oh, hell yeah. Okay. Roll for haunting, I suppose. Give you 2 dinos. Any dinos? Let's go with Ankylosaurus and Velociraptor. Those 2. Oh no. That's tough. That's heckin' tough. Oh, God. Back to back. Roll for insight and observation 4. Unfortunately, in terms of being able to observe the goings on in the tavern, a drama like a full on operatic, like terrible performance is taking place in front of you, where like deceit, betrayal, thievery, death, murder. Oh God, very difficult to pick up on any other like environmental details. Sadly, accept death, you guys. You don't know. I'd say with a 2, yeah, I'd say that you attempt to haunt the egg, but instead you latch onto something else in the vicinity. So you're latched onto the back of Bolliger, and you're a lingering shoulder spirit at this point. You do have a few emergency revivify potions. Oh, that could come in clutch. Very interested in this drama, but something draws your action away. Fair. The tale of the egg quest. Latched onto the sole of Bollicher's boot, potentially so. Fried chicken you gave Bollicher. Oh God. Did you framed you? You're an innocent thief. Don't think that will quite work for what you wanted to do. You're planning to make a kind of fight scene, but with the larger species of Ankylosaur and one of the most smaller raptor species. Just don't think it would work. I mean, you could always have it be multiple raptors, right? Because velociraptors tend to hunt in groups. $15. Yeah, no, doing good. Working on my my napuary piece at the moment, Kat. So we've got this thing in the tavern where for the month we have a little challenge that's kind of based on absolutely can't Ghostbust, unfortunately. like for the month we have like a theme that people can work to, and the theme for this month is Napuary. So this is my napping dragon, with the intention of being done within the next couple of streams. Fingers crossed. Hi Zero, how you doing? Don't want to do feather there, a pain and a half. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, replace Velociraptor with T-Rex then. T-Rex versus Ankylosaur. Just want to acknowledge what Wallace just rolled. Declared fields dead and then never said another word. Wallace knows what's up. Ooh. Do I have a Discord? I do. If you type in ! Discord, it'll pop up. You can redeem yourself in any way. You absolutely can. So in your moment of disappointment, you look up and a beam of light descends down into the duskwood, and you feel this moment of reassurance that more successes in your future potentially. Sorry, I'm not coming up with the best of descriptions. I need to hunker down in a second and focus on Cornleg. Cornleg needs to be scrubbed of all corn reference. You've been hunting a coward in Monster Hunter? Playing hack to you, and the doppelganger killed you early in the game. Now you max level, you're hunting him before you move on to volume 2, transfer some data so you can get the 100%. Yes, get him. You got this. I believe in you. You undo whatever you did. Exactly, on a 20. Brrr. Doppelganger's being a coward and running from you now. Absolute cowardice. 2 dinos that live in the same time period, so good job. Probably never meet one another. I'd imagine that the Ankylosaur probably wouldn't fight a T-Rex if given the option. Hunt him down in every single zone, just systematically going to every zone hunting him. You got this. Raptors and yeah. Fair. Rex and Ankylosaurus fought. Yeah, fair. As I said, like very much so surface level familiarity with dinosaur history, unfortunately. Did you defeat the Ghostbusters? You did. You shook them off. Supposed to show up about 5 minutes of non-combat in a field. Oh. So if you just wait around, he's supposed to turn up and he's not. Cowardice. You can educate me this way. Thank you. Strange that nabbed that one. Shown up to you when you're level 25 and he's level 50, but now that you've even the playing field, he doesn't want to show up. I see how it is, Doppelganger. I see how it is. Might be an hour too early, but you're going to try the call to the doctor. Good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. I'm sure if they don't have an appointment on at the moment or something, they'd be happy to see you earlier. Rip, did you join me? Is it a one punch? Is it one punch and gone? It's just a punch, you don't have to die. Yeah, it wasn't declared, I will kill Fields. Wow. What's cool though is that he mimics all your gear and upgrades, so technically he's more powerful than you. It max upgrades to level 50. Right, so they mimic you but then have like plus on top of the mimic. You think he has to die? An hour too early for phones to be... right. Gonna check fair. Worth a shot. Unfortunately, you get absolutely clobbered with the 20. To the pit. Not with an 11. I'd say with an 11 you could start like waiting around to see like the shifting of the floorboards to see if there's a moment of opportunity for you to be able to jump in. Hi FPV, how you doing? You're in line for the pit, yeah. Yep. You've taken your ticket. Both ghosts, you can combine rolls. With the powers combined. Yeah, potentially outroll the 20. How you doing, FPV? How's your weekend been? Wouldn't hit a goblin with glasses. You're okay? Just got up. Not looking for today. It's your monthly eye shots. Ugh. Sorry, bud. You got this. You got this. Have you got a reward system in place for when you go for your eye shots? Is it a case of you go for your eye shots, but then afterwards you go ice cream or something? It sounds maybe a little bit juvenile, but it works. It works for motivation. It does. Still trying to get the nat 1. You'll get there. The nat 1 comes for us all. Pick a dino. Should get some fun facts about it if I'm up for it, of course. I think it's a case of pick your timing. If it seems like chat isn't too busy, then for sure. It's just it becomes difficult if a lot's going on in chat because I'm having to juggle multiple balls at the same time and then also think of dinosaurs at the same time and then absorb the piece of information that you're giving me. It might become a little bit too much if chat's super busy. But if it's a little bit quiet, absolutely, I'm down. I'm always down to learn stuff. I say always, and then I've just said that I'm not always, but you know what I mean. Phone not open, but recorded voice told you. So also did not tell you when it's actually open. Does not state on the website, which is insane. Ooh. Yeah, no, that's weird. You'd think that basically automatically, if you've got like the phones aren't open at the moment, there would be some sort of ... but they'll be open at this time or whatever, or like check here to check for times or whatever. Something. Nat 1 is your jam. Play Baldur's Gate and did an experiment. Out of 1,000 dice rolls, you rolled Nat 1 497 times. What? Yeah, but statistically, Zero, you are a statistical anomaly. That's fantastic. The odds of that are insane. You're like, I'm rolling in that one, and Baldur's Gate was almost 50% of the time. Bonkers. Weekend was good though, quiet and cozy. Also had a medical win with your partner. Saw a new specialist for something going on with her. It seems, cross fingers, that you finally found out that doesn't think she's a witch with anxiety. Nice. It's always super relieving when you find somebody who's willing to like actually listen. Yeah, I know what you mean. No, that's super cool. Super cool. Women in medical is yep. How's my weekend? What I get up to? I got to play a bit of D&D this weekend, which was fun. Second session of a new campaign, so a little bit shaky still. I need to get out of my own head because I'm very quick to sink my own ship. But it'll come with time. The more sessions we play, the less precious I'll be with it. It'll be a case of like, that was a good session. That was a bad session. It's okay. Like, we've had 30 at this point, so like, here's what it is. But all in all, it was a good session. It was a very good session. Players had an absolute ball. I had quite a bit of fun with it as well. I just need to make sure not to be too critical. Not to be too critical of myself. Story of my life. Ironically, your nat 20s were also really high for the statistics of a d20 roll, and nat 20, 33% of the... Good lord, what? That's insane. I played Baldur's Gate with 2 other people, so there were 3 of us, and I don't think between the 3 of us we had any like statistical question marks like that. That's really strange. Tell me a bit. I was the DM. So I've had a couple of months to write something up as a starting point. It's my first time running a setting that's just one location. I ran a campaign in the past that was like a world-spanning setting, which has its pros and cons. Pro being that like you get a bunch of variety just inherently based off of the fact that you can be in like a deserty inspired place. You can go to like maybe like a more Norse inspired location. Blah blah blah. It has tied in variety, which is nice. But I feel like the opportunity here and now for like an insane amount of depth is really cool because they'll be familiarizing themselves with the location. It's a city in this particular case. They'll be familiarizing themselves with this city across the entire span of the campaign. So I reckon it'll get to a point where they are super familiar with shopkeepers. They've like figured out little shortcuts to get from point A to point B throughout the city. They've like redesigned a quarter of the city through like their endeavors, blah, 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 blah. It allows for like a lot of really cool personalization stuff. So I'm here for it. Wondering if your game was just bugged? It still hasn't turned up? Yeah, potentially so. Someone who's never played D&D in your life, does the DM make a character sheet as well? No. Sorry. So the DM is responsible for everything else. So the players come up with characters, with backstories, equipment, classes, levels, blah, 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 blah. The DM runs all of the characters in the world, the weather, natural phenomena, villains, everything, animals, creatures, like everything in the world is run by the DM. So I design like what the layout of the city looks like and what's in the city and who runs the city and what intrigue is going on and if like some magical thing has happened or I play the part of the board game itself. Playing it with your brother in Maze, and brother kept telling you should be the one to roll because either it'll go off perfectly or hilariously bad. That's amazing. Imagine sometimes a player bugs the game without even realizing that they've done so, and the DM has to act quick. Well, that's the thing about D&D and tabletop games in general, is that either something happens that's like super duper unintended and it's like, this kind of breaks the world. You can do a thing called above table talk where you're like, okay, pause for a second, guys. That was actually an interaction that shouldn't actually be possible. Yes, it is technically possible, rules is written, but I don't like what it does for the world. So I'm just going to say that you can't do that particular thing. You can do something else, but you can't do that. So you could solve it that way. Or you could be like, yeah, okay, you do this like weird ripple thing. You like knock over that building that I had plans for. Okay, you've knocked over that building. Frick, I'm going to have to change everything now. It's the wonderful thing about D&D is that the players get to directly change the narrative. They get to like make big ripples, and it's unlike a video game in the sense that you can adapt to it. You can adapt to the big ripples. There was a massive subplot to do with the mayoral office. The players have knocked over the mayoral office. Okay, that's going to have knock-on effects now. Maybe the mayor like goes off and like comes up with this plan to take revenge against the players. It's fun. It's really, really, really cool. Did anything happen in the recent session that caught me by surprise? Caught me by surprise. There were things that I had to adapt to, where they made decisions and it's like, okay, now like this is a thing that I've had to make up in the moment. Like, okay, this is like a little plot thread that you're following. Okay, we're going to have to elaborate on that later. But there wasn't something super wacky. It's not like I didn't even know that you could do that. There wasn't anything like that. But yes, the players are already making decisions that mean that I have to write and rewrite things, which is fun. I like when I get that influence, because then it means that I've got a sense of direction now. Ever do a campaign via video instead of IRL? Be very keen to take a seat. Ooh, this one is actually over Discord. I don't think the players would be okay with recording it or having viewers, unfortunately. But I'll never say never, in the sense that I may run something in the future that's on stream or something. He meant as a player. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, okay. I've run a one-shot for a few of the Tavern goers late last year. So if I have time to run another one-shot, I'll let you know. Give you a dino now, so when it's quiet, it's just there. I think for stream today, the trivia that you gave before in terms of the ankylosaur and velociraptors being in the same time period and stuff, like that's enough for me to digest for now. Video call not recording. Yeah. Yep. Take your Bezos bugs. Is that in correlation with something? Did apologies if you apologies if you sent me Bezos bucks, because the alert hasn't come through. But saying you have it ready for another stream. Oh, sure. I'll try and think of a dinosaur. We'll go with something basic because my brain is still slushy. We'll go with a Stegosaurus. Why not? Resub with Prime. Thank you for the sub. Sorry, yeah, no, it's not come through. I think it doesn't come through to my end unless you do the share thing. If you like click the share button, I think it comes through. I'm not entirely sure how that works. But yeah, thank you for the resub. Thank you. That is a little bit weird that it doesn't come through unless... I mean, I suppose it allows you to subscribe anonymously. You hit F5, didn't prompt you to share, but that's okay. Ain't in it for... Yeah, I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Scales. They still feel blocky. That's the problem. Maybe if I can identify some hero scales, like isolate a few in particular and be like, you are taking up quite a bit of visual real estate. Maybe you can be an example of a good scale. I also feel like I've over-rendered them a little bit. Is another problem. Is this an OG campaign running like an official one? No. You're all good. This is what's known as homebrew. So it's not pre-written. It's not written down anywhere. I'm coming up with all of the details for it. Yeah. Yep. I've got something known as Obsidian, is a program that you use for note taking, and like a little bit of coding stuff as well. But I'm using it for note taking in particular, and that's full of like how the world works and who's in charge of what, who's friends with who, like things that could happen, blah 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 blah. And yeah, I use that to run the session. Like the PS Vita store on a mod. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Which art channel should you post in? If it's risky art, in the sense that it's like shows a bit of skin, is like a little bit risque, or like on the gory side of things, or a bit too scary or anything like that, post in the mature art channel. But otherwise, chuck it in the share your art channel, just in general. Where's your diamond? Feverishly checks monthly art challenge. This month is pretty fun. Not gonna lie, I'm enjoying that Penuary. Still think your Mothra is the best one. Your Mothra was really good. To the point where actually Billy's included your Mothra. He messaged you about it, I believe, in the video for last month. Sent? Oh, I'll give it a look in a second. Did indeed. Yeah. Okay, what's feeling off about this? Leg like this. Maybe if I... Let's do a bit of macro changing, because I think minor touch-ups aren't going to do the job. Ooh, even that's helped substantially. Hot coffee with milk and sugar? Granted. Enjoy. Need a break from scales before I do something I regret? No. No regrets. The problem that I tend to have is I'm too precious with a lot of the changes that I make. So I see fire has latched onto the most perfect one of my sayings that I fling around. I push my peas around the plate. So I've eaten the majority of my meal, and then I've just got some peas left over, some snow peas, and I'm going, I need to finish my peas. But instead of eating them, I'm just kind of like shoving them around the plate with my fork. I need to finish my peas. Put some water down my gullet. Must water ourselves. Yeah, that's fair. I've been doing a decent job, FPV, of actually taking my breaks during the ad breaks. I've actually been taking my breaks, I swear. I get up, I walk around, I stretch out my joints, I go to the bathroom, I drink water. I've been doing good. Actually looking after myself for once. So silly as someone who's neurospicy, forget that food and water. Yeah. Because I could eat, or I could do something else. Peas and carrots. Yep. Scars. Potentially scars. The problem that I've got with the image isn't the finish on it, it's the structure. So I'm needing to shift the structure. Scars could be added afterwards, but fixing the structure comes first. Don't think there's a neurotypical here. I won't speak on everyone's behalf. I don't tend to, not to say that you are, but I try not to like think of people as like neurotypical and neurospicy. I just kind of take everybody at face value. I'll adapt to where they're at, but I won't like rebrand them in my head, I guess. Use the liquefy tool. Could make these changes so quickly, if nothing else, just to test it. Nah, it's fine, don't worry about it. Could be, or you could draw another 3 hours and bolt to the bathroom in it. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Don't think Bezos intended it. Maybe he did, but you feel like Twitch is such an important third space for us folks. Yeah. I feel like some elements of Twitch are unhealthy, but I tend to find that the art community is like pretty chill about it. Like we don't get as, from what I can see, we don't get as like tribal, I guess is the word, that like us versus them, like frick the makers and crafters, it's all about the art category. Yeah, frick those guys. Like there's no weirdness that I've found anyway. But other areas of Twitch tend to get a little bit weird. Good place for community. Yeah, just hanging out, you know. is just thousands of rooms. You just find the doors that you like to pass through. Ignore the arguing in the halls. Yeah. Yeah. Friendly reminder for I did just say that I was getting good with it. So I should. Oh my goodness, all the burpees. I should get up in a second. I feel like similarly to this arm over here on the left, the more vague and rough I go with it, I'm not gonna. This delicious piece of humble pie. It's just because it's particularly relevant to me doesn't mean that I should have eaten it ages ago. But turns out the less detail that I add, the more striking it becomes. Something blah 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 over-rendered. Don't care. I refuse to learn a lesson. I refuse. Place you built here is like stumbling across an unlocked inn in a sprawling RPG that has a save point, 2.5 times experience multiplier for getting a... Thank you. That's my goal. Is like creating a chill space. Specific. I'm gonna be fully transparent. Specifically, a place to chill, but also to trick people into... Hello? Camera? To trick people into doing art. To trick people into like enjoying art sometimes as like as just like a chill hobby. Like you don't have to think about it, just like here's an excuse to do an art thing. Like check out cool art. People are doing cool art things. You should do cool art stuff too. Brainwashing, basically. My intention is to brainwash people into thinking art is fun. Except for straight line challenges. Well, that's the thing, is that the art quests aren't like that anymore. Is the deal. Boils down to the individual communities that streamers propagate. Yeah. You personally enjoy lighthearted streams where everyone can joke around casually without having any aggression. Yeah, without the tension of like stepping on each other's toes. Like I don't feel as though how to explain it? Like it's lighthearted, but there's no sense of like looking to aggressively keep it lighthearted or anything like that. It doesn't feel, at least to me, correct me if I'm wrong, it doesn't feel like culty. Break? Yeah. Okay. Break time. I'm going to step away. I'm going to stretch my legs. I'm going to stretch by my neck, my arms, all the things. I'm going to grab water. I'll be back soon, okay? Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you soon. Sorry for ads. I don't think I pressed it properly when I left. I'm back. Finished writing down the fact. It exceeds the character limit of Twitch. Oh no. I might ask that you try and reduce it down to bite-sized, like a little bite-sized sentence. That way it's not too intimidating. You're gonna swap over to your phone so you can get comfy? It's almost 2 a.m. Check the Discord. Yeah, sure. Let me have a look. Oh, nice. Oh, heck yeah. If you wanted... Kat, you don't have to. You don't have to by any stretch. But if you wanted, this totally fits with Napuary. If you wanted to submit this for the month, this totally works. It's so cute. How good is this? You've got the little street lamps. You've got the cobblestones. You've got like the alluded to buildings in the background. You've got the moon. You've got the star. Ah, it's so nice. So nice. I love the unique dragon elements, by the way. The little tufts at the ends of the horns, and at the end of the tail as well. Lovely. Absolutely wonderful. That was the point. Gave you the idea. Well, I'll give you the quick spiel, the quick breakdown. If you go down to the bottom of the Discord, there's a channel called Monthly Art Fair. That's basically the challenge for the month. Give that a quick read through. Just make sure that you're okay with like all of the things that are written there, and then post it there. It totally works. Wanted a fluffy dragon. It's so good. It's so good. You're gonna do an adorable Ipikano. Oh, keep in mind for the monthly art fair, if you are submitting something for it, try to keep it anonymous. Not anonymous. Try and keep it spoilered with the spoiler filter over it. Because I want to try and stay blind to it until the end of the month. That way, in the same way that it wasn't yesterday. Was it last week? Yeah, last week on Monday, how I cracked open all of the submissions from December and I looked at them all on stream. That's the goal with January's as well. Don't know how to do that with an image. There should be something about it on the internet. Discord. How to spoiler an image. There should be a little eyeball icon somewhere when you initially post the image. So if you go to post an image and you have it previewed for a second, you're like, okay, I'm going to press the plus icon, I'm going to select the image, and then it has it previewed before you post it. There should be a little eyeball icon somewhere that you click on and it spoilers the image. Hi, Ruli. Hi, Lo. See ya. Good luck. Good luck on your adventures, Ruli. On desktop, hover over the image to see the eyeball. Yeah, okay, there you go. Another stream popped up literally a second ago. No, you're all good. You're all good. Enjoy your lurk. On phone, similarly, it's a case of like there's a little eyeball there somewhere that you can select. Not to get too graphic or crass, but you just visited the water closet and it was one of the trips where you didn't realize you were... No. I feel light as a feather It's the scene. It's the bit from the original Dragon Ball where Master Roshi gets Krillin and Goku to wear those big tortoise shells on their backs. And they do all of their training with the tortoise shells on their backs. And then, like, a month later or whatever it was, I think it was a month, years later, whatever it happened to be, remove the big heavy tortoise shells, and then they can, like, jump up into the atmosphere. It's the same thing, right? I feel light as a feather, faster than a speeding bullet. Clear buildings in a single bound. Look up at the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Alt. No. Visual proof game. FVP. Future proofers. I don't know what. I launched Alt up into the air. Alt, you've been launched. Was I a viewer a long time before I started streaming myself? Yes and no. There are a few like art YouTube channels that I was plugged into. A few like D&D streams that I was plugged into. A few gaming streams that I was plugged into. Twitch art specifically, not as much. Not as much because I didn't realize for the longest time that Twitch had an art section. It was only after I looked into it that I figured it out. Looks good. Post it when you're done with it. Yeah, please. Thank you, Mahal. Nice. You got it? Nice. Good. I am shockingly, I know. Shockingly, I'm happy with the leg now. I know. It disgusts me as well that I'm okay with it now, but it's true. All I had to do was add the dip in the center as it curled to give that sense of like plating, like scale plating, as opposed to corn cob. I'm kind of okay with the forearm as well. Like, it's not too distracting. If anything, I need to sap some of the detail out of it. I don't want to hear anything from. I'm gonna receive so many told you so's from Noctua over the next week. I don't think I can handle it. I'm completely just overwhelmed. Picture a tidal wave. Tsunami incoming. Just did it with a meme. Nice. Your journey was sort of similar. Had a friend who streamed Rocksmith and volunteered you to get on Twitch. So you started watching his and some of his pals' channels. Then one day realized that there was a retro category, let alone an art one. You're like, pardon me? Exactly. Because like Twitch especially, because back in the day, there wasn't a just chatting on Twitch. I mean, there might have been a just chatting on Twitch. I won't say that with conviction, but there wasn't a known about just chatting section on Twitch. There wasn't a like a speed running even then was like on the low end. Very much so, it was just you go to Twitch to watch like whatever new game is being played at the moment. All of the other like subcategories of Twitch just didn't exist back in the day. You were distracted. No, you're all good. No, actually, don't worry about it. It's rude on you. I was just saying that I need to stop repeating that I need to remove detail from the painting because I'm going to receive too many I told you so's from Noctua over the next week. It's going to be tough to deal with. Heard lore, though, whisperings that the retro category wasn't actually for retro games originally. It was for a game called Retro, and then the community just hijacked it. That's hilarious if that's the case. That's so funny. That's so funny. Close enough. Maybe. Yeah, see? Back in the day, art wasn't separated into micro categories. It was called creative. Really? Hot damn. I'm gonna admit something that's entirely embarrassing, and I trust that all of you will react cordially. Damn it! Will react cordially in response. I didn't realize that there was a makers and crafters subsection to Twitch until Fire raided me. That was the first time that I found out about it. Don't know why the camera keeps shifting. Well, it's a little bit too much. You'll react big. Oh, thank you. Come on, webcam. Work with me. Perfect angle. Good enough. Close enough. I'm full of it. No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Still get angry about them changing the art category picture into an AI one. Did they? Can actually still get the creative category of Twitch if you go through browser. Does anybody stream to the creative category though? Go look at it. Twitch. Browse. Art. Oh yeah, no, it's no longer the painting of the woman in the multicolors and stuff. Yeah, no, that's gross. That's gross. I hadn't pieced that together. It's horrific. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Separating creative killed anyone who would be considered makers and crafters. Know a bunch of cosplayers who stopped streaming because of it. Really? I've seen people doing pretty decently in makers and crafters. Like there's this one guy, Sure Misfire, I'm sure you've heard of her. She does quite well in makers and crafters. We can either ask one of the artists on Twitch, including world-renowned illustrators, to make our category photo. We can just use Midjourney. Yeah. But that's the thing. It would cost them like nothing. It would cost, like, relatively speaking, compared to like maintenance costs, it would cost them basically nothing to get it commissioned, and it would be a massive community win. The only like argument I can kind of see, which is like a non-argument, is then it would create like a sense of favoritism with a particular artist, blah 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 blah. But like, come on, this is the better alternative, really? That's silly. It's very light defense. Twitch is a net loss in terms of monetary profits, but it's a marketing tool that they profit from in viewership, brand recognition, and fueling Amazon Prime gaming quite successfully. Still would have been nice. Yeah, because that's the thing, right? Is that it's an ecosystem. It's an ecosystem. Like, their success with Twitch isn't a monetary one, it's a cultural one. Basically, anybody who runs any social platform takes a monetary hit, but that's not the point. Partner contest? Put out a contest, and whoever does the icon close. Yeah, exactly. Well, maybe not for partnership. Maybe it's a case of like, if they want it to be like big names, it could be a partner contest in the sense that anybody who's an art Twitch partner or whatever, like, can compete for thing, and there's a prize that goes a lot, like $1,500 or whatever. You gain like a monetary bounty, and then also you get to be the person who made the Twitch icon, the category icon. The CEO of Twitch not making partner is your favorite juicy peach of 2025. That's very funny. That's very, very, very funny. Okay, so we've got a sense of the cobblestones. We've got a sense of them. Now what I need to do is separate a couple a little bit more. Obscure. Maybe not obscure. Maybe have like smaller detail a little bit further in. That way you get the sense of distance, maybe? Today I admit that when staring at my own painting, I attempted to I attempted to mitigate the glare in my own image. I squinted and tried to look around the gleaming spot on the ground because I subconsciously thought like, oh, that's a bit bright. I should like mitigate how bright that is. Oh. It's not a light source. It's a painting. Am I part of the Plus program? Been reckoning my push for it this year? No, not yet. I have seen it being recommended to me. I don't think I'm in that bracket yet. I think I've got a little bit to go. The idea is that I'll aim for partner this year, and then from there maybe the Plus program. See how we go. How's the current rendering going? More, yeah. You're not wrong. I believe the Plus program is for 100 natural subs for 3 months in a row. Yeah. I'm not quite there yet. I need to figure out, and I'm all ears if somebody has a recommendation for how I do it. I need to figure out how to incorporate, like, how to explain. I want to have it be public information as to how many people are subbed to me. That way it doesn't feel like it's going into like a nebulous black box of like, oh, thank you for the sub. I will keep this like locked away in a cupboard and nobody gets to know. But I don't want it to be like, I don't want it to be gaudy. I don't want it to be like ha, I have this many. But I want it to be like a way of being accessible information. Yeah, trying to think of a way to incorporate that somewhere in the, because apparently there's no way of actually having it, because you can just find out how many followers I have. You can just check down the bottom underneath the stream, like, how many followers does Bahali have? This many. But there's nothing for subs. Go through stream elements and craft myself a mana bar for, yeah, could potentially. Yeah, potentially. Could live on the bottom right of stream, down the bottom. Well, the problem is that that area down the bottom right is for announcements. So if anybody follows or raids or subs or anything like that, it comes up down the bottom right. I was thinking of maybe having like a little, like a number ticker up the top, potentially next to like latest sub and latest follower, or I could have like a little number ticker that shows. Plenty acceptable if the mana bar is covered by announcements sometimes. Yeah, potentially. But I don't necessarily want it to feel like I'm looking for more subs is the only thing. Like I don't have a sub goal or anything like that. It's more just like not keeping me accountable. That's the wrong terminology, but just like being transparent as to how many I have, I guess. No, you're all good. You're all good. Welcome back. Get a widget on for my about me. Ooh, yeah. If there's a widget for it, that could do the trick. There's many a widget. Okay. I think that like fits the bill. I'll have a look. Actually, you know what? I will message myself. Dear Mahali, great stream today. Thank you. I liked the bit where you fixed the corn. Reminder. Have a look at the Twitch widgets for something that shows how many subs you have. Keep up the good work. Lots of love. Mahali. Cool. I'll happen across that message later today and be pleasantly surprised by it and pick it up like a piece of candy. The rally design, yeah, send it through. An alt Mahali akin to Bart's twin Hugo in the Treehouse of Horrors stream called Mahili. Oh, terrifying alter ego. I don't know what it is, but whenever I look in a mirror, I see something shift behind my eyes. Can't quite place my finger on it. Hello? Logic, hi. Welcome in. You're streaming art? Nice. Welcome in. Welcome in proper. Hi, how you doing? How'd you go? How was stream? Logic. Trumpets. We've got a little thing around here that you're plenty familiar with, but I'll go through the full spiel because it makes me feel better. If you've got anything that you'd like to share, please. I would love to see any work in progresses that you've got in the works, something that you're working on stream just now, anything as part of your portfolio that you'd like to share with the class. I would love to see. Link directly in the chat or in the Discord, either works. Welcome in. London fog with a hint of citrus. Delicious. Stream was good. Glad to hear it. For people coming in who haven't met me before, hi, I'm Mahali. I'm a fantasy illustrator. I work on landscapes, scenes, portraits, character work, creature art, that kind of thing. If you like that sort of thing, you might like it here. Welcome in. Today in particular, we are working on a dragon, a sleeping dragon for Napuary. It's coming along. There's some elements that need to be fixed, but otherwise. As well, logic, I should mention it. If you have to raid and run, or if you've got to drop your art tax and then eat, sleep, hydrate, rest, decompress, whatever it happens to be, I stream as well. It's tough. Please look after yourself first and foremost. But if you want to hang out for a little bit, happy to have you. You already love it? Thank you, Van. Thank you. It's coming along. On to your second coffee, and your hands have woken up. Okay, let's have a look, FPV. You wander over to where you see a decorative dagger attached to the wall. Underneath the dagger, a dangling parchment that you're pretty familiar with at this point. You approach, curiously, cautiously, pull the parchment from the wall, and it reads: The Bone Collector is wanting a ghost tree. Choose at least one challenge. Okay. One of three. Style, manga/anime. Technique, ant's eye view. Or detail, include polka dots. A ghost tree with polka dots sounds interesting. What do you think? What do you reckon, FPV? Does it sound like a challenge that you can embark on? And if so, which of the three? Style, technique, or detail? Resist the urge to min-max. Yeah, we've had Digi take all three in the past. It does say at least one, so you can take multiple if you'd like. You'll pick detail? Okay. With that, you grab the quill, scrawl your name, and embark on the quest. Good luck. You've got this. I believe in you. You posted in the Discord, not what you'll be working on today, as you'll be putting it in for... Napuary from Logic. Oh, I'm so heckin' excited. Oh my god. Okay. Random recent paintings? Oh, let's see. Ooh, Logic. You can't do this to me. You've heard me go on rants and raves about how much I love environmental art. Oh, lovely. Something straight out of sci-fi. Oh my god. So we've got either a planet or a moon, and we've got a horizon perspective with multiple planets and moons sort of orbiting either the asteroid, planetoid, whatever it happens to be. Lovely mountain work in the background. Amazing texture. A lovely bit of perspective here as well. You get the sense of this stalagmite. This stalagmite, it's probably like a rock formation. This rock formation here on the left is like in the foreground, and then you've got middle ground, and then background, and then you've got way background. Lovely sky gradient in the background as well. You get that sense of like you've got light reflecting off of the surface of the planetoid that we're on, and then it goes off into atmosphere. Really good job. Classic Hypnotoad. Beautiful. No, amazing, glorious. And then again, I'm jealous of when people just kind of let the paint and color speak for itself. With like splotchy texture. I should do it more. Because like it's insanely good for like nebula effects and oh my god. Speaking of which, hello Grim. That's so good. I love the fact that his hood mimics the... that's so good. The hood mimics the shape of the scythe. That's so heckin' good. That's so good. No, awesome. Awesome, 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 awesome. Thank you. Thank you for sharing. I really appreciate it. Really, really, really do. Please, if you like the work, which, I mean... Forehead. Yeah, see? It's that obvious. Forehead. If you like the work, please go check out Logic. But of course. 80s television type sci-fi. Yeah, 100%. You'll take a 20-minute time limit. Let you know. Yeah. Okay. I'll keep it in mind. I'll keep my eye on the clock. Meant to ask, but got distracted by the submission guidelines. How would I have arms to your dragon? Would like to leave it armless, making it how would you have arms? How would I add arms to your dragon? I don't think you need to. It looks very similar. It looks akin to if you've ever seen cats loaf. If you've ever seen cats loafing, where they bundle their limbs underneath themselves and you can't see any of them. That's kind of the vibe that I was getting. I don't feel like you need them. It's really cute as it currently is. I don't think it needs it. Of course. Really nailing all these notes. Is it fog? Yes, it is fog. Interesting that that's the fog layer, given that it's interacting with the floor, but that's okay. We can always peel back and then work into it again. Look up Amphibia when I get the chance. Okay. Yeah, we'll do. Okay, so I'm happy with that more or less. Now I need to go through and add extra little edge lights to the cobblestones, because currently what you're feeling is like a floatiness, right? Where you've got the dragon and stuff rendered in the background, and then the foreground is just kind of wishy-washy there. I need to sharpen the foreground a little bit. I'm not going to go like full on massive details on it. Oh, I could do actually. I could hyper render the... I'll think about it. I need to add some sharpness to it. That way you get this sense of like distance. Because if it's just wishy-washy, just like floaty, nebulous stuff, you don't get that sense of like almost like ladder rungs leading. No, not the full render. I said I'd think about it. Okay. Don't do much digital art. Really enjoy watching me do mine. Thank you. Well, I feel as though that's a thing that we all tend to share, right? Is that even when looking at other mediums, even if we don't particularly participate in them, there's a sense of satisfaction from it. Random? No. I didn't necessarily. It's just like a little bit. Like, look, if I put a little edge light on each of these cobblestones, you get a sense of like distance between the night and the foreground. Whether or not I add additional detail, we'll see. Don't draw attention from the important stuff. Yeah, okay. Keeping it blurry, but I need a little bit of an edge light just to make sure that you have like, how to explain. I have it. Huzzah. The perfect example. If you have, let's use a big, glorious color. If you have a rectangle, and then you go to lay it down so that it's leaning into the distance, you don't get a good sense of how paced out the like the distances are, right? But as soon as you turn that rectangle into like a ladder type thing, you add little rungs all the way up the shape. All of a sudden, when you've tipped it over, because of how perspective works, all of a sudden you get like this. You get this just far better sense of distance, because you can see like, okay, this part of the ladder is super close. That is like a little bit further away, and you keep doing that for the entirety of the shape. It gives you a good sense of perspective and a good sense of distance. Currently, what I've got with the cobblestones is I've got this. It's a filled in rectangle, and I've got this for the cobblestones. They're technically ladder rungs, like technically, but it's not super sharp. So when you tip it over, you kind of get a sense of the distance, but it's murky. I'm just wanting to go through, and I'm not going to render them massively. I'm putting in distinct lines so that you can see the distance. Want to make the two planes distinct? Is that what I'm trying to say? Yeah, like I'm trying to give the sense of like up to the object, you know. Flat rectangles are trapezoids. Yes, if you're talking about in the two-dimensional sense, but if you're tipping over a rectangle in the 3D sense, it still is a rectangle. It is a perceived trapezoid. Don't bring maths into it. That's fair. If that's how you want to go about art, that's more than fair. I tend to find adding these little logics to it helps to increase my my consistency, because I'm doing it for a reason. I'm not just doing it off intuition. I'm doing it because logic. But that's a me thing. I understand that it's a me thing. Some people just prefer to intuit their art process, which is fair. I mean, if you can intuit, hell yeah. Joke's gonna be such a banger when I read it. Dragon looks so annoyed by the night's light. With the grimace and the squint. Yeah, no, I can see that. I get like, piss off, I told you 5 more minutes. Have poor depth perception. Can you just wing it? It's not, it depends. If you don't care about like achieving realism, like if your intention is not realism, it's supposed to, it's just like vibes. If you're just producing vibes, like it doesn't matter. Like honestly, it doesn't matter to like be super specific with perspective. It's not like lighting is fine, whatever. But if you're wanting to achieve elements of realism, you kind of have to dance to the tune of some of the art rules, unfortunately. Wow, Wow, that was an amazing joke that you came up with just there, Noctua. Wow, it's so an incredible observation. I made me chuckle. That's for a joke like that, 300 points, I think. Give yourself 300 points for that. I was very pleased by it. Don't care about realism because reality makes you sad. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Escapism in different ways, right? He's a nightlight. Too good. Did really like that one. Hey, no, it's good. It's good. How's that? So we're doing like we're doing illumination, we're doing edge light, but it's still like loose. Okay, rough sketch is done. Start the clock. Okay, clock is started at 4:05. So at 4 hours 25 minutes my time. What time is it for most of us? It's 6:33 p.m. currently for me. Kay as well, wanting to flood the I like the water damage by itself. God Lord. Not even to the headache that is going to be like, oh God. The kitchen's going to get flooded. You're in Ontario, 2:34 a.m. 12:34. It's getting late. It's getting late for people. What if... Up. .34 a.m. The full gambit. Gonna have second dinner soon. You're a night owl. I'm in a weird spot. Because I know that when I'm on like a morning pattern where I wake up early and I start working early, I'm way more productive. But I feel better at night. I don't know what it is. Have dinnered instead? Is that as in like dinner but not, or like dinner / dessert? What are we attempting? Theme song for when the tavern floods. Closing time. Open all the doors and let you out into the world. What's that? Are these lyrics for a song that I'm not familiar with, or just haven't processed the lyrics before? Honestly, same. I don't know what it is. Like I don't know. I feel like a human being early. But I'm living my best life when I'm a goblin at like 2 a.m. Don't know the song? No, not just based off of those lyrics alone, but like potentially I might be familiar with the closing song by Sonic. Ooh. It's just come up with Sonic music. You might have to link it to me. Closing time. Oh, right. There we go. Okay, I've got a link. I'll listen to it after stream. Does a polka dot constitute as just a dot, or does it have the characteristic that defines it from? I believe it's just like a pattern of multiple dots. I believe. From what I'm aware. Just not familiar with the lyrics. Doesn't help that gave you the wrong song. It's tough. It's tough. Timer was paused for 4 minutes. There we go. Okay, so it would be 29, 429. As soothing as my voice is, don't think you can. No, please. If you are ready to sleep, please. We'll happily see you next time, but sleep for now, please. Thanks for hanging out. Look after yourself, bud. Bye. Have a good night. Finally deactivated the mass casualty alert right as you get done with lunch. Wasn't even a mass casualty. Apparently it was just a bumper to bumper domino accident. Oh god. Similar energy to somebody pulled the fire alarm. I know, like, way more serious, but your reaction immediately set me there. Been hearing it for the last 5 hours. They finally stopped after one. I just wanted some peace and quiet. 5 hours is a bit much. 5 hours is a little bit much. Cobblestone floor, low angle photo. Something. Lower. Lower. I want to be in the street. Subterranean. I'll buy the lowest angle you have. Running late off to it. Yeah, please, Raspberry. No, go. Sprint. You got this. Mass casualty. Anything has to be announced every 15 minutes in case an alert gets elevated to level 2. Yeah, fair. Sending I will survive vibes before you go, you got this. You got this. Good luck. How are these cobblestones looking? I'm both figuratively and very literally too close to them at the moment. So I don't have a sense. I don't have a sense of how perspective-y they are. Cobbly, although helpful of a description, not Does it give a sense of like you're lying flat against the floor? Terrible, awful, the worst. See, now that is actionable feedback. That's what I'm talking about. They feel a little too liquidy, as in like too smeary at the moment. Whenever you're in the ER for blacking out, it plays like 10 times, but then you're there to see a neurologist, it plays like once. Correlating with your visit, or it just happens to be on every time that you... That's the best you can get out of my type. Alright, all good, all good. Yes, a little bit. Yeah, okay, a little bit too blendy. A little bit too blendy. My chair started making creaking noises. It's probably a good sign. Worked at a 1K hospital. Let everyone play that song. We'd be back to back overlapping. Sometimes I don't know how stores do it. Sometimes I actually don't know how some stores do it, because they'll have a song that's clearly been playing, not on loop, but you can tell that it's like part of a playlist, and that playlist has been looping. You would have to have so much variety on that playlist for me not to go mad. To be fair, like I've got the stream playlist that I listen to, but like I don't know, I've got enough songs in it to where there's quite a bit of variety over the entirety of the stream. So you can actually answer that one from working years of retail. More often than not, no, it can't be turned off or changed. It's akin to satellite radio from the headquarters. Ooh. So what's the goal? Is it curated by like the manager? That's yuck. Can't listen to EDM anymore due to it sounding like an MRI. Fair. But it's played for every baby. Yeah, okay. Curated to maximize shopping time and say, I mean, I guess like the money ball of the shopping experience. Like it's all spreadsheets. If you play this song, there's like a uptick in shopping retention by blah blah. I get it, but also old enough that at your first job had a CD changer where you worked, had to change out the discs every So you're telling me it's like some sort of like a music like a drive that houses like discs, CDs, like a CD drive. I'm a fan of whatever system this was. Your first job was nannying? Fair. My first job was labor stuff. No, it's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. You are correct. I was not talking about music. Wait, no. I was. I did as part of my rant. I was cordially talking about how it is nice to be able to take CDs from albums that you like and like transfer them to digital. No. I was, and then I pulled out my gaming soundtrack collection, my albums. I brought them over, and I was like, look, see, I'd like to be able to, because then I can put them into iTunes, and then I can listen to them on my phone. No. I did. I swear. I'm not going to be gaslit out of this. I remember what happened. Going enough to have your own nanny, but the school had a rule about kindergarteners needing an adult to get off the bus. Oh. I mean, I suppose. Kindergarteners taking the bus? That's a new one. I don't remember that being a thing here. May not have been there for the whole stream. Okay. Right. Well, I mean, to be fair, you are. I probably have ranted about it on multiple occasions. That's probably the case. I've got a couple of cobblestone references here. Obviously, we don't have the crazy fish islands going on with them, but that's fine. I'll live. Hi, Kessa. How you doing? Sorry, I'm a little bit distracted. How you doing? How's your day been? We're almost finished. Kessa, we're almost finished. We're so close. Changing the narrative because there's no rant board. True. So you used to get up, go to your neighbours, get his son ready for school, feed him breakfast, then walk him to the bus. Then you got off together, took him home, tutored him, fed him. Right, okay. Okay. No, I can see that. I just didn't realize that like kindergartners were trying to get onto the bus without an adult. But slept well, no nightmares again. It's tough. It's tough. Forgot not logic. No. You're all good. You're all good. Changes the narrative. Because his rant board never gets updated every time it's true. It's true. If I would have updated, wouldn't have to change the narrative. Now, when you say update the bounty board, are you referring to the fact that I haven't added the Lugia Herware find? Like, is that what you're making reference to, or is there another version of updating it that I haven't done? To be fair, like, understand, like I expected there was something else that I've missed out on, but I can't remember for the life of me. Forgot to add the lollipop from this. I did that too. Got paid $80 an hour for both him and his sister, plus $40 extra for tutoring. Worked 6 hours total weekdays, 12 hours on Saturday. You're making a lot of money for that. That's an insane amount. What? Turtle? Not turtle, unfortunately. Dragon, though. Close. How you going, Jamie? How do I decide which colours to use? Any tricks? Usually paint with grayscale when in digital. Then you colour it in later. I tend to think in contrasts. So if I'm working with like slight oranges, I'll also work with slight blues to do poppy things. Because this is quite grayscale. It means that like any color I introduce pops quite a bit. So yeah, here's my go-to. There's a thing called the 60 30 10 rule. 60% is like the majority color. So in this particular case, like the gray blue is my 60. So like this tone is my 60. 30% is like my soft orange. And then 10 is my like maroon burgundy color that I've got going on here. 60 is like your main color that you're using for the majority of it. 30 is your complementary color that helps to get it to pop. 10 is like your hero color. 10 is your like focus on this. Look at this. This is the thing that I really want to pay attention to. Yeah. So I work to those ratios, and then I just pick some colors that go along with those ratios. And then in terms of like what tone of the color I choose, it'll depend on what kind of vibe I'm going for. So because I want this to be like like exploring a tomb kind of vibe, I'm desaturating it like crazy to give it very much so like a moody vibe. Whereas if I want it to be poppy, fun, energetic, I'm going to crank up the vibrancy quite considerably. usually have issues having it work together. Well, there's a technique that Noctua introduced me to, which is quite helpful for this. It helps to kind of fill out your stable of color combinations that you might want to give a go. If you like an image, if there's an image that you found that you really like, because of the colors that are present in it, grab the image and go around color picking in the image and grab all of the colors and put them onto a swatch next to the image. Be like, okay, the majority this. You take little samples, you break it down into like, these are the colors that are present in the image. Then you identify the colors that you've sampled that don't really contribute to the vibe. You're like, well, I mean, this color really doesn't add to it, so I'm going to remove that. And you simplify the swatch. And then when you've got a simplified swatch, that's your little roster of colors that go with that particular image. This image is these colors. And if you go and do that with a bunch of different images, you can get a sense of like color, color matchups that you like the look of. Most color matchups can work. It's just a case of how you lay them out. So for example, something that works in a really poppy, high energetic, like trendy, like super bubblegum style image isn't going to work for my illustrations. It's not going to work for my illustrations because then it comes across as like too gaudy and like friction-y, but it totally works in the poppy context. So what I recommend is, based on your style, go around, find images of your style, and color pick a bunch of those images and break them down into color selectors, so you can see how it works for the style that you're going for. It's probably the best way of doing it if you're doing it yourself, because then it truly sinks in, instead of it just being like theoretical, like fireflies, you know. Do I ever use warm shadows? Yeah. So if this was in a volcano, it would be the perfect way of showing like the heat of the environment, is to use a bunch of warm shadows. I also use warm shadows I have used warm shadows before. This one. A bunch of oranges for my shadows. Computers yelling at me. So my light source was cold and my shadows were warm. Yeah, you can flip it. You can absolutely flip it. Quest update above. Approaches the quest giver and asks how much time remains. The quest giver says less than 10 minutes. Futureproof looks at the quest giver, looks at the quest clock, looks back at the quest giver. Without breaking eye contact, Futureproof reaches his index finger out and pushes the minute hand back 5 minutes. Okay. Yep, all good. Additional 5 minutes granted. If it's a dragon, that explains why one eye doesn't have a brow. It doesn't explain why that eye has juicy lips. It's how it works. It's how eyeball works. How you going, Jamie? How's your day been? Hi, Soda. Welcome. Sky's gorge. It was fun. It was fun. Also, good morning. Yeah, nice. Yeah, with a 13. Easy done. We're mostly done with this. We're mostly done with it. The only thing that's standing out is with the blurry look of the cobblestones in the 4/4 foreground. I need to give them a more painterly look. Gonna look. Yeah. All good. Do what you gotta do. Yeah. No. Good luck with waking up. I can relate to that. I need to, because they're too blended out at the moment, I need to like give them a little bit of painterliness. Like include some brushstrokes in them. And then I need to sharpen in the background a little bit more to give the sense of progressing towards the night. And then I think we're done with this. Then I think we're done with this image, which is heckin' exciting. Because I mean, I got the whole thing done in what, less than 2 weeks? That's mad impressive for me, at least. Getting faster. Yeah, getting faster. He still needs a sleep cap. A big un too. Don't need the highlight there. That joint there is wonky. Still lurking? Just a drive-by listen. No, all good, all good. I appreciate the appreciate the positive observation. Can't see the juicy lips. Think it's the nostrils, but why? It is the nostril there. You've got mouth, nostril, eye. Actually, if anything, the nostril is a little bit too dark, now that I've noticed. Been going for a while. Yeah, I'm gonna wrap up pretty soon. FPV, you are quickly running out of time, unfortunately. By all means, if you're enjoying it, FPV, and you want more time, please, like, feel free to just go. Don't let my streaming time limit you. Do you have 6 minutes? I should eat. I should eat food. I should head off in the next couple of minutes. A rebel. I know. I'm breaking all the rules. Need the hard timer. I can ping you on Discord if that helps. But yes, Mahali's getting hungry. Funny seeing me rub my eyes yesterday when I told you to get a bit. I told you I was sleepy. Can't wait for stream to end. You need a break. Yeah. I'll start to wrap up now. I can fix the remainder of the details tomorrow, and then I've got an illustration in my head that I've got to get out on I've got to get out on paper, so that can very quickly follow the completion of this one tomorrow during stream. Yeah, au revoir. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had a good time. Hope you enjoyed. Yes, I'll have an announcement up on the Discord too. I'll have 2 announcements up on the Discord after stream later today, okay? We'll have the announcement for the Subnautica stream that's happening on Saturday, and the announcement for hearth side on Sunday. We're reducing it down to 1 hearth side instead of 2 on the day, just because I think I'll be stretching myself a little bit thin if I try and keep like all of my cake, you know? So we'll be giving that a go. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Yes. Food time. Have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves. And I'll see you later in the week. Bye, everybody. Bye.